Hello? Hello. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. We are happy to see you again. We have with us tonight the Dead Blow Hammer from Pittsburgh Tools. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. Let's see, my channel, and then my live. Check out the voices. Hello, 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 hello. Yes, that's my cough. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me again. Pardon me. Versus stack. Really, you're just cleaning your room. Literally just cleaning your room. I'm coming, Zoe. You heard me over there. I was making you little cat noises. So, check this out, man. This is a metal car badge. I bought it for $1. A doll hair. Yellow hair. And what I'm thinking is one day, find like a car that's a junker or something. Nice frame, good friggin' bones, right? And build me a custom car on it that looks like a real deal Hot Wheels from back in the day or something. And it says Hot Wheels Legends Tour. Hot Wheels. It says 2025 on it. It's hard to read that. Hard to read it, you know. Especially since, yeah, I seen that. I have a shirt that says that on there. That's nice, dude. I appreciate that. That you and I have similar tastes in Hot Wheels merch. Nothing wrong with that, man. By the way, put that on a freaking car at some point. Better look like a Hot Wheels car. You better have like some hot colors on it or something. So I'm drinking some beer. You guys want to cheers? I'll give you a cheers, by the way. Cheers for beers. Everybody wants to drink a beer. So how's it going? Thinking time. What the F sent Acolyte when I first opened your stream, but it was not there. That happens sometimes, man. It happened to me a couple nights back when I did a stream. But yeah, a metal car badge. Paid a doll hair for it. I guess I could just pop this open and I could just put the staples back. But ow, man. See, there's a staple even sticking out there, for God's sakes. You know, I should have a staple puller. I hadn't had one of those in years. I get no respect at all. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, it's metal, and it's a car badge. It's got some double-sided adhesive. How do you say that word? Adhesive. Moisture. All right, so I just put out the 15-second review on this. It's kind of cool. I gotta admit, you can kind of take all of this out. You can take this whole section out. You can do like a tool in there. I'm actually thinking, right? It'll hold 16 pounds, right? So I was thinking maybe do like a little toolkit for pops that's like the 2 Milwaukee drills, a battery, you know, the other battery, I'm thinking. So maybe YouTube is messing with my channel. Dude, it is. What's up, Learning with Juan? Learning with Obi, learning with Juan Kenobi freaking over here. That's really hard to say out loud, by the way. Hold on. Let me go grab the Milwaukees. Let me see if I can put the Milwaukees in. Yeah, I hate this bag, man. Things just get thrown into it. Sunglasses. I need to change the battery on this light. I need to turn the light for the stream on. For God's sakes, I need to get these paints out of the way. I need to introduce the fact that there are 2 knives tonight. Vote in the chat which one you want to see me open tonight. I hope you can see them there. Probably can't. I'll fix it in a second. Just trying to make a little space here. Everything's everywhere, y'all. Like I said, it's what it is. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. Try not to get to a place where it's shit like this everywhere. It goes on my art cart. Yes, I have an art cart. Why? Because I'm an artist. Here is an art piece that I did. It's art. It's artistic. It's very artsy and fartsy. Okay, let's go. Oh, that doesn't suit your fancy? You don't like abstract? There's even more of it. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Not to mention, I got this one I'm working on. People have seen this one on stream a couple times. I don't know how to hang it. Probably hang it anyway. There's my favorite right now, which is Island of the Lotus Eaters. And then, working on this during streams. So I might play with that later on. So, Milwaukee's, yes. Sorry, I get off track. I have ADHD really bad. Someone told me it's not real. I was like, no, dude, it's real. Trust me. James. Marcus Martinez, hey, I used to work with you. You used to work with me. What's my name then? What's my name? Because everyone here will answer something different if you ever worked with me. And I've known a few Marcuses, so it's possible. Nah, that's not my name. Not if you had worked with me. Unless you worked with me at the house. Did you work with me at the house? Brujeria house? Oh, I don't know. You've got, what's his name from, because that would be the only place where I would have been. See, I used to go by Matt, but people used to treat me like a floor mat, so I said no to that. Really? Okay, cool. That's cool, man. It won't fit. Not unless I take the belt clip off. Even flipping it won't do it, I don't think. Nah, man, nope. Man, I have a problem with names, one I've never really learned how to get over that. So, like, when someone tells me their name, it takes me like 5 or 6 times, or I have to sit there and program it in front of them. It's always a little awkward when I do that. What were you doing out there, man? What were you doing? See, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know if I know you then. You might know another Eddie. Was he short? Because I'm like really short. And if it was at the house, do you remember the name of the street it was on? It's a very distinct name. I don't know, I'm going to find something to put in this thing. I mean, I know probably, you know it might work. Hold on. Hang about. Well, I'm definitely not 6'4", but I'm close to 6'4", sure. Taller than that, 2 inches taller. Hey, that'll work. I have to put some foam in it. Put some foam in it. Battery or something. To buy a couple batteries for this system. I mean, that's cool, yeah. And I've never smoked weed with anyone out at the house. Not even old Sammy boy. Who is constantly on a pen. God bless you, Sam. God bless you. So anyway, sorry. I mean, that's cool, dude. If you worked with us, that's cool. You know, it wouldn't have probably been the best experience working with me then. Yeah, see, there's the thing then. Oh, okay, I see you're fucking with me. Nice. Cool. Gotcha. Very nice. You win. You win. You won this one. You got me. Haha. You win. Nah, dude. Trust me. I've only known like a couple of Marcuses. It's not the same Eddie. Sounds like a crazy story, though. You know, write one down. And, I'm gonna write that down in my dream journal. So, yeah. Which knife am I opening, y'all? Which knife? Which sandwich? Which sandwich? So, okay, of course. Thank you, Learning with Juan. That sounds like a very reasonable thing for someone to do. Six folks, 1 like, 2 likes now. Yeah, I like my own schniz. This is YouTube, man. Ain't you ever been to the mean streets? What knife you want me to open here, James? On one hand, I got this knife for $7 and paid twice as much for something about the same size, but I feel a lot better about it because it's not a folding blade and it's not gonna rack over in my hand by accident. It's a fixed blade. And then nice little $15 Kershaw. Nice little $15 Kershaw. The hot wire. The hot wire. Is that what it says? Because on the chat there, on the screen, I can't even read the screen. It says hot life. No, it says hot wire. Okay. The Scribe or the hot wire? You guys got to tell me. Scribe every day. Hot wire. 1310 WMX hot wire Kershaw knife. Please choose. I don't think he went too far enough, but let's go. I don't think he goes far enough. I don't think you go too far enough either. Whatever friggin' Futurama, that politics friggin' joke. I think you go too far on this. I don't think you go too far enough on this. Hot wire. So I got 1 vote for hot wire. Who wants the hot wire? Who wants the Scribe? Let's get 1 vote, 1 vote. Come on. You want the guy back then? Nah, man, just leave him off. Dude, he wants to troll it out. Let him troll it out. Maybe give him a day or so. I mean, did you hide him permanently from the channel, or did you just hide his message? Put him in timeout. What do we got? Let's give him 24 hours. There you go. Timed out for a day. Of course he's gone. 86,000 seconds. Cheers. 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 Man, I love some beer. So I got one vote for this. Anyone want to vote for this? No, no. You don't have to unhide them. You don't have to unhide. Oh, okay, never mind. One. Which knife am I opening? One vote, no votes. Hi, Tanisha Jackson. How are you? I mean, he's timed out, so I mean, you can see it if you want. It doesn't make a difference, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it was deleted anyway, so that's cool. Hotwire, 2 votes. Tanisha Jackson, which should I open? The Kershaw or the CRKT? Possibly. Possibly. Scribe or Hotwire? It's got a detachable clip. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, it was the thing I should have bought instead of this. I don't know. I don't know. Tanisha is okay to ride if you just leave it alone. So looks like you have 2 votes to open this one, no votes for this one. So if you're in the chat and you gotta thinking time, you here? Thinking time. You gotta vote. Beat up Red. Where's Red at? I'm live stream. Bet. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Texting someone there. Who are you, Juan? That's Learning with Juan. You learn about stuff with him. You learn how to spell Juan, and you learn how to spell learning with. I mean, it's probably going to be the Kershaw anyway. Look. She commented wild stuff too, and that's fine. Why? Because I know him. He's cool. He's also a well-known mod in other places. Chat always gets wild. Chat always gets wild. Oh crap, I need to do this. Hold on. Speaking of plugging things in, gonna knock stuff up. Hey, what's up, Owl? Oh, wise Owl. Gotta plug this up. Hold on. Plugging it into the fast charger. Fast charge, baby. Fast charge. A fast charge. Yeah, I got hammers. It's a dead blow hammer. James, when you grow up, man. Hate to say it exactly like that, but it's true. I know you're a kid, so just you're all right, man. I ain't going nowhere, and you're gonna grow up. So, yeah, I got hammers. Y'all like hammers? You got hammers? Hey, you know, like, look, it takes all types to make the world go around. I really don't have qualms with anyone in the world, actually. Maybe a select few. No, scratch that. Actually, a select few. Hope you're good at plumbing, because my pipes are clogged. Cute. That's cute. That's cute. Oh yeah. Like, why is that? So it looks like I'm opening. Oh hey, Owl. Which knife should I open? The CRKT Scribe or the Hotwire with 2 votes already? See, man, let it ride, dude. Yeah, you're having fun. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's having fun. Throwing some meat. By the way, check out that movie. PCU. Great fucking movie. Hotwire. All right, guess Scribe is tomorrow nights. Just kidding. Not gonna do that to y'all. All right, what does it say? It says bead blasted coating. Oh yeah, okay. It's not sand or anything like that. All right. Lock, liner lock, opening. This features assisted opening with flipper. Keep fingers away from the blade. You don't see a lock, but it's Kershaw, so hopefully it's good. Pocket clip, glass-filled nylon handle, $15. Okay. Oh, you should check out that movie too. What is it called? Anaconda. 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 Anybody? Anybody? Bueller. Bueller. You should check out that movie. Holy crap. Bueller. Like that's like a work of friggin' art. I don't know how to explain it. Ganamone or Gunna, Gunna, Gunnamone. Oh, Gunnamone, Gunnamone, Gonna. Sorry. All right. Yeah. How much beer I got? Good beer. Good beer. Good beer. Do I have a proper lighter? Lighter. I love it when Ferris Bueller does a twist and shout in Times Square. Yeah, dude. Not to mention the part where, like, they're in the art museum, and it's like, dude, it's like they're reenacting some of the scenes, or they're looking at it sideways, or they're looking at it really close, or really far away. It's really cool. And then, you know, what country do you think this is? I'm a professional. Professional what? Dude. Hey, what's up, Carrie Crew? How you doing? Oh, it's getting crazy in the chat. I'm not even really looking. I'm only responding to one person right now. Y'all could chill. You know, James is 11 or 12. Are you 12 years old? Jeez. I mark it as not for kids. I don't know how he found me. He's probably not 12 years old. He's probably 28. Okay. I'll scream my ABCs. Yeah, dude. Wait. 14. Gotcha. Sorry. This is what you spoke copious about. Look at my chat. Look at what's going on, this raucous behavior. Pardon me. Sorry. And it's okay. People don't have to care. That's the other thing. I do care about people. I just don't need to explain myself for you to explain yourself. I honestly prefer being alone. People bug me sometimes. I don't know how to explain that any better. See, this I can always walk away from. Stop asking stuff like that. Just because he doesn't care doesn't mean he hates something. Not to mention, probably already knows a couple. I know a couple. Remember, I worked in the theater. The theater, the theater. The theater. Ah, just good enough. Now I can put it back in there for a 15-second review if I like it. All right. Firm. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay. Nice, firm, secure, backed. It's not gonna discharge by accident unless you push on the button. Cool. What's it got on there? Plastic. All right, let's look. You know what? That's a weird sharp out. All right, so is it sharp? I can tell you definitively it is. Remember the 5th of November. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. The fuck did I log on to? Yeah, dude, I do. What the fuck's happening in my chat? It's weird. Dude, that's funny. Yesterday I had a friggin' a White Russian. At the beginning of yesterday's stream, had a White Russian. Well, you're the one instigating most of it there, Owl. Maybe I take the sign down, huh? Maybe I take the sign down. Maybe you feel a little bit better about that. What's the movie then? Dude, you know, like the thing is, like I'm old and I don't watch new movies really. I'll get around to it, and when I watch them, I'll be like, hey, this is a cool movie, or hey, this is a pretty crappy movie. I still laughed at it a bunch. Oh, well, that's because I've never seen V for Vendetta. Tanisha, I'm not mad at anybody. Yeah, I've never seen it. Well, you're okay. A lot of people get drunk. By the way, speaking of which, let's get drunk. Cheers. I'm not sure how you acquired it at 16, but whatever. Reasons, man, reasons. And raisins. And California raisins. Heard it through the grapevine. I like it. People are always talking about EDC, right? Is that everyday carry or is that extreme discrete carry? Because that still fits my criteria. It fits in my hand. You can barely see it's there. Our Mesquites, V Commander V, welcome to the chat. Are mosquitos eating ya? No, they aren't actually. For the most part, the mosquitoes are pretty much out of the season now. You still get them here and there, but they're just not as plentiful as they were a few weeks back. I did get eat up a little bit yesterday, so there's a little bit of rain. There's a whole bunch of them. You see what I'm saying? That's a neat little pocket knife. I think I'm going to put that in my pouch, actually. Where's my pouch? Ah, my pouch. So that's a Viperade pouch. It's a 15-second review coming on it. It's got 2 knives coated for left and right hand. It's got a razor knife, and I accidentally got paint on it while I was working on a painting. That's the DX126 out of Coast knives. Knives and flashlights. That's what they do at Coast. I don't actually have a Coast flashlight, oddly enough. But that's in my pouch. I got a Night Eyes doohickey. Hold on. It's in there very securely. And this is the ratcheting version. And it's got this little thing. You kind of twist it. And it pops out. And then you can pull out. Or push out, I should say. Push out the bit. Put it in there. It's got a little spring ball detent. And then... And you don't have to carry these particular bits for it. You can actually use pretty much any standard bit. What's up, Tactical Thick Boy? Thick Boy Tactical. Yo, posted a cool video today. Check it when you can. You did? Hold on. Shorts, or was it a short today? Hold on. It's probably your newest. Oh, it's good. You get a little dope pouch. Is that today's video? Was this 2 hours ago? Oh, that's a dope knife, man. Who makes that? What is that? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Who's making this? Making S. Ooh, Magna Cut. Holy crap, dude, that's so cool. Looks effortless. How do you do that shit with your friggin' finger, bro? And I like the Middle Earth shit. Hell yeah. Hold on. Oh, it is? McNeese, nice. Well, he's literally, dude, I am also like, you know, I'm also trying to share. I need to like it. Share, let's see, post. What should I call this? Just say dopeness. Dopeness in a pouch. Bang. Okay, and then I do this, hit this, and say paste, post, paste and post. Just share it out to my channel. I'll switch to Oak City Gamers. Oak City Gamers. And then I will look up my subscriptions. Ha 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 ha. Ha cha 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 cha. Visit the channel. And I will look at posts, and then I will punch a like on it over here. I'll do it in a little bit over there. Yeah. His VHS back. That was a good video, by the way. I post a lot of stuff on that. So if you're looking for interesting things, you know, I always got something. Well, that's right. Before 85 is an amazing year for movies and music. I agree with that. I also, in correspondence with the Wes Does It. He apparently lives near you. Cool. Built a machine at MIT. Nice. You like the Spider-Man flick? Yeah. Dude, I don't. For some reason, man, I just don't have that like ability to do any of that really. So you know, like, how do you do that? I mean, because it's not every knife. You can do this with this one, right? It's like, I can barely do it right there. I guess if I practice on this, maybe I could get, see, I gotta freaking figure out the hold up too, right? Like, where, you know, like, see, it's a task. It's learned, right? It's always learned. Grab the knife. Right there. Right? And then you're using like that. You're doing like, see, dude, I'll get there one day, dude. Just trust me. Dude, I'm not gonna sit here and fumble with it on stream. What is everybody's favorite NFL team? I'll admit to freely not understanding very much of the reasons why people like NFL. But if I guess I had to answer, I live in North Carolina, so I guess the fucking stupid Panthers that are on my friggin' beer box. By the way, where's my beer? Yeah, where's my beer? Jaguars. Oh, hey, OISL. Remember how that missing puzzle piece was a Jaguar? Right? I was wrong about that. It wasn't a Jaguar. You know what it was, man? I'm 100% sure. I know exactly what it was. It was an iguana. It was the iguana piece that you're missing. Isn't it? It's the iguana piece. Yeah? Cool. Now I kind of just want to open both, but I'm not doing it. I'm going to savor the glory on this. Yeah, I really don't have an answer for that, James. Dude, I really don't. Sorry if that disappoints people. Sorry if that's disappointing people. You know, when I was a kid, right, I just never, and I always got asked to play football, and they always wanted me to be like defensive, and I was like, no, man, I'm tall as hell, dude. Teach me to throw the ball. James, have a good night, man. It wound down real quick, didn't it? Well, I did stop talking about tools and stuff. It's got a flashlight in there. Jeez, it's done now. Dude, people know about this flashlight. It's got a flashlight in there. It's the Wuben G5. I've been touting that it's really good. It's got a lock button. Slide the lock up. It's where you charge it from. Turn it on. You've got an LED mode, and then you've got a regular lamp. It's got a little directional head on it. It's got a jog wheel, so you can get it brighter or as bright as dim as you need it. And then I think it's got like I think it's a turbo mode somewhere. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, yeah, I do. I see. That's the thing. Like, I don't get all of I don't get all of that either. Although when I was a kid, I definitely watched WWF. That's how old I am. That's why when someone asked who's my favorite or who's the greatest wrestler of all time was friggin' Andre the Giant. He could have hurt anybody. His hand was the size of friggin' Hulk Hogan's friggin' face, right? And it's like sad to watch that pile driver when in that what is it, WrestleMania, what 2 or 3 or whatever, or 4 or whatever. Shit, dude, that's sad, dude. It's such a sad match, dude. It's like I had more fun watching any of the old Andy Kaufman fights that you can find. Yeah, too. Yeah. Right now, Shiloh Hill is on friggin' he's on friggin' Minute Maid packages, bro. He's on Minute Maid packages. Is that a kitten in a box? It's a kitten in a box. Anyway, V Commander. If you haven't seen the Wuben G5, it's a great friggin' light. It's got a jog wheel, right? You turn it down, turn it up. And then it's got this interesting mode. So it's got a beacon mode. There's there it is. There it is, folks. 30 seconds of 1,000 lumens, right? But it's got a beacon mode. Come on. You can choose the color of your beacon using the jog wheel. And then you can run the beacon. I haven't charged it in a while, so I don't know what the battery's doing, but eventually it's going to die on me. But I used this today because the Steigern died out because I haven't charged that in a while. But yeah, a really nice little piece of kit. And then it goes inside my bag right there. In the bag was this, the Night Eyes Doohickey, which is a ratcheting boy, little multi-tool. One of the best ones I found. Clips onto anything. Rock the cat box. Rock the cat. Sharif ain't gonna like it. And then the two knives, and then there's a murder bic. It's all blacked out, made by Bic that way. When I find them, I buy them. And I also always remove the safety. Rock the cat box. Rock the cat box. It's only $20 for the light. And then I also keep, like I said, coated for each hand, a righty and a lefty, just for sport, my good fellas. It's getting a little sticky, isn't it? Maybe it needs some fish juice. Maybe it needs some fish juice. Need some fish juice. Pop still has not brought back the fish juice. It's my can of Pop's old friggin' fish juice. My can of it. It's alright, I can play with the new one. There's the new one. Ha. Actually, that one's still coated for rice. That technically is fine. Just for sport, me fellow. Just for sport. So I guess that's what's riding on the right-hand side for now. Until I can go snag off the back deck the friggin' can of fish juice. That's WD-40, by the way. Everything gets gunked up in a pocket eventually, so. Hey, that's kind of nice. Red and orange. Kind of looks good there. Kind of looks good there. It's like they're buddies or something. Like they're pals, huh? And then, yeah, if you ever see a murder bic out there, you gotta buy it. Dude, it's the perfect EDC bic. It's like all black. It fits into a little EDC carry case. It's hilarious, man. Come on. Why can't you do like the simplest thing and just look? Just look. That's all you gotta do. Just look at the bics. Yeah, it's $2. Just do it. Just go and get it. Get one. Anyway, so yeah, you can't look it up online and buy and say murder bic. So the knife of the night, the Kershaw, gives this thing a hot wire. The 1310 WMX, they need a better friggin' naming system for their blades. Not like I don't have a million of those around here, jeez. So anyway, yes, that's nice. That could pouch. That could pouch like maybe right there. It wouldn't pouch that way though. Yeah, see, that could pouch easy. You know, I don't know what you're carrying in your pouch, so my pouch is usually some basic stuff. It's like a lamp, a multi-tool of some kind. So I don't really worry about one of those fold-out multi-tools, right? Because I'm not. This is sitting in my car carrier most of the time when I'm not. When I'm like working, I'm doing stuff. I don't need something like this kicking in my pocket. But I'll go into like the store or something, and I'll just have it in my pocket. Which, by the way, there's a video I made. It should be. I've got to put it out as soon as the stream is done. But it's going to be a music video, and it's basically footage from all the shit that I went through the past few days, and a razor knife. It needs a razor knife, and it's set to a pretty fucking good song, and it's also like one of my favorites. So, you know, if you stick around after everything, what's up, Vapcap? I will have that out here momentarily. Or I could probably release it here on the stream, technically. I think it's already up. I just need to check it to see if it's up, like up and available. Those are getting good views, by the way. This Kershaw. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, that's right. I've never done a Yoda voice ever, have I? A Yoda voice I have never done ever, have I? You will be. I don't usually worry about where multi-tool is because I always have these two bad boys in my reach. That is the what the fudge is this thing called, man? What is this thing called? The friggin' Gerber. Uh, it's like $130 for this thing, made in the USA. It's center drive. That's it. Center drive. I knew if I looked at the screwdriver, I would remember it. Um, I have a pry-bar. I got one right here. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. The Loadern kit. Gotta get this. It's a fire starting kit out of Swiss Tech. Doesn't come with the pouch. But yeah, I have this guy. I'm looking for it. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, by the way, bump cap. Bump cap, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Bump cap. And yes, I have a Patriot Man cap. So it's stuck a feather. It is cap and called it macaroni. Anyone want to order some McDonald's while you're here? Just do it on the screen right here. Yeah, apparently it's connected and all that. This is the internet now. What am I? Come on, what am I doing here? I know where it is. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. This one right here. Oh, too far. A bridge too far, man. This is my entire thesis, man. Kane and Hackman in the same movie. Sorry. Yeah. Did you get the blue one, or did you get the green one, or whatever, the black one? Because some of them don't have belt clips, you know. I don't know if you know that. Some of them don't have this belt clip on there. But yeah, it's not bad, man. I gotta tell you. I don't know if I've ever done a 15-second review on it. So I gotta tell you, why do I like it? Because it's just crazy enough. It's bat guano crazy enough for me to like it just a little bit. Yeah, dude, this is a nice thing, dude. I almost bought a friggin' a Gerber knife instead of these two. Like, I could have spent the money on just one knife, but I bought two because I know that people like for when I opened it on the streams. So tomorrow night, or if I make it through today, to the rest of today and tomorrow, the CRKT Scribe, designed by TJ Schwartz. Hi, my name is TJ Schwartz. Stainless steel blade, low profile, detachable clip, blah blah blah. It's got a sticker. Ooh, what did this originally say? 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 I'm not gonna stop till I find out what this originally says. What does this say? I am so curious now. By the way, patience, people, patience. I think the worst part is there's always a part where you have to like stop and switch to two fingers. No. Sorry, I will open this beer here shortly. Now I've gotta know what this originally said. Low profile design, what are they doing? Can't get that out of my head. Come on. Let's go. This is a really nice sticker. Holy crap, actually. Most times they rip at this point. Come on. Work with me here. Work with me. I got the blue one, that's it. Yes. Oh. So I did, so the one thing I like, I'm gonna put out that video at some point, and I did friggin' I did leave one thing out of that video. It's a little thing I accomplished today. So I really love Del Taco. Okay, last time I was out in Utah, my brother stays out there, out that way, and last time I was out in Utah, eat as much as I can, just because it's so good. Okay, so originally it was glass reinforced nylon, but now it's ABS thermoplastic. Well, at least it's thermoplastic, right? I mean, it's still ABS, but it's ABS thermo. Okay, so that's the only thing they changed about it. Getting cheap, you CRKT. You know, what is it? What is it called? Columbia River Knife and Tool? Is that what what that stands for? 1118. Yeah, I'm not going to throw that away. I'm just going to put that right there for right now until I find out a place to put it. Not on the Hot Wheels Legends badge thing. Speaking of which, where is it? I got this. It's for a badge for a car. It says Hot Wheels Legends 2025 HW Legends Tour. I'm going to put that on the side of a car. And yes, I have that hat. And I also have the Hull cans back there. I haven't even touched the Hull cans. That's how much fudging fun life has been. But yeah, let me go check that. Hold on, sorry. By the way, a bump cap. Buy a bump cap. It's not a hard hat. It's just enough. You bump your head all the time. You're in a crawl space. You're in an attic. Bump cap. It's not like rated or anything, but it's a really good thing. I hit my head all the time. Here it is. Edit. Hashtag truck. Hashtag flat tire. For real, actually, a real hashtag's got a lot of friggin'. It's like 7.9 thousand videos. It's actually a lot for a hashtag. I'll tell you, a truck hashtag. Hashtag Ford. And then hashtag, can I do found on road dead? No, I can't. Jeez, this doesn't work very well on this stand. Hold on. All right, hashtag, what else? What else do I got here? Automobile, truck. I've got truck, hashtag, repair. No, let's do, tow truck, boom. And then hashtag, DIY, because that's kind of how I have to fix this stuff. I don't trust mechanics really. Tools is a good hashtag. Tools for life and tools for life with a 4 and tools. Yeah, okay, so tools for life hashtag. Where's all my other regular hashtags? EDC hashtag. I could do movie. That's 14 million on that one, and this is a bit of a little movie. Handyman, monkey, a gigantic monkey, huge ape person hashtag. DIY. Those are not real hashtags, by the way. I don't use those. I've already used tools. I'll do tool because Tool's an awesome band. Hashtag. Tools for knife community knives. Just my regular communities kind of a deal. Ad tags, hashtag flat tire, enter, hashtag Ford truck, enter, hashtag, because that separates those three things. People put them together, it helps, but I'm just saying that doing single hashtags helps. And only do about 3, maybe 4 at the most, in tags. How do you get there? You have to upload it to private or unlisted. Then you can add a description and a bunch of other things. Related video, the last one, what did that get? Let's see. 7.3 thousand views in the past, since yesterday. Yeah. Visibility public, anyone Bueller, anyone Bueller, anyone. Man, usually T-Stack does good for me. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I need to go mess with that video too. No altered content. Add to the no playlist. Add that to hashtag Ford truck hashtag. Shit, what was it? Tow truck. There it is. Because I got footage of the tow truck. Tried to keep the guy out of it. Nice guy, by the way. Very nice fella. Dad always throws the tow truck guy like 10 beans just to be like, you know. By the way, what a good guy, huh? My pops. God love it. Let's see. Edit. Yeah, it's got all that stuff. Oh, here, I could probably do this. Hashtag. Let's just say, on this one, Craftsman and Versa stack. And there also might have been a die down in that particular craze that seemed to be happening, so it's fine. T stack, and the reason I like them is because they're so friggin' cheap for the most part. But there's some really nice systems, and I'm thinking about doing an upgrade at some point. So stay tuned for that junk, that craziness, that insanity that's happening. Nope, I don't have the little knife. Good. Alright, sorry. What's up, Half Dead EDC? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing, man? I opened up a Kershaw knife tonight here. Hold on, let me get this rigged back up so I can see the stream. Sorry, I was just sitting there adjusting videos and putting one out. I just put one out. It's a music video. It's to Under Pressure. So if you like that song, it is the live wire, my friend. Yes, it is the live wire. It's a nice knife. It's pretty sharp, I gotta tell you. I can feel it. I can feel it when I do that, you know. You know I can, right? It's got a good strong point. You know what I'm saying? I do like, I like the size and the shape of it, dude. Yeah, it's really good for EDC. Yeah, and you know what my qualification for anything is EDC. It has to fit in my hand. You have to be able to barely see it. And so if it's like this, like, you know, hey, what's going on? And then it's just like, all of a sudden, it's out and it's about. By the way, the balance is good, and the blade steel is perfect. Nice, dude. I'll take your assessment over anything I've said already. Apologies, excuse me. We all snottle out every once in a while. We all snaddle out every once in a while. Well, dude, like, yeah. So the one thing about that is like, I'd still call that. Okay, so here's something I do know about. Is like where it runs in a pocket. I'd still, for God's sakes, that's unbearingly hardcore. Holy crap, man. Okay, let me just slide it on the side here. Okay, jeez Louise. Alright, that's still at least a 2 right there. It is small, so I'll give it 1.5 on the pocket scale, maybe. But that's very proud in a pocket. You know, it's like, where's my least proud knife? Hold on. I believe it's I believe it's this one. Yeah, this knife. It's Craftsman. It's like $15. That rides at like a half of a friggin' pocket point. See what I'm saying? Like maybe a third of a pocket point. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how proud that stands? That's like a point two on the pocket scale. That's like a 1.7. I mean, like, what are these riding at? You know, like these are riding at, like a solid two. You see what I'm trying to say? That might even be 2.1 or something. Um, so yeah, I'm sure you've seen the videos, the 15 seconders on this, right? You picked up the pillar. Oh, nice. Okay. Flightanium sent you a titanium scale. Nice. By accident, dude. Even better. Is it better than what you ordered? Is the question. Um, I mean, I've got decent stuff around here. I've got a really nice buck knife. I've got that friggin' 119. Just a lot to pull that out sometimes, dude. It's so big and stuff. It's just like whipping it out. It's like not an option sometimes. But no, like that $15 knife doing really good stuff for EDC. Like a big knife for pocket carry that rides so low you can't even see it in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll use the hot wire box. Right? Call it like this. All the way in your pocket. There it goes. There's your ride. Uh, like low deep carry pocket. Yes. I think here. Let me do this. Let's do this real quick. I know I've got a solid. It's a solid 2 right there. I know I've got a solid 1 kicking here somewhere. Yeah, that's a solid 1. Yeah. See, even that. Okay. All right. So we're talking like a half point scale here right now. So like that's a half point. You can barely see it's there in the pocket. This is like a hole, and this is about a 2 because it's kind of garish. It's got like some extra stuff to it. What else are we looking at here? I've got so many dang knives, man. Ooh, that's a really good one right there. That's actually the Husky knife. If you ride it in your pocket, it's basically a 0.1 right there. So that's 0.1 or 0.2 or half point or something. I know I got something. Oh, I've got them in the box. In the dang box, y'all. In the dang box. All right, look. I'm just saying, I used to have a pair of pants, which basically what I want to do is I got some board, right? Some like hardboard. And I want to glue the pocket like all around a piece of it and then just have knives that live in there as the pocket scale. So, and then be able to pull one out, put one in, check it, that kind of a deal. So, and yeah, this one, right, it's riding like right there. So, like it's even more proud than what I would call a 2, right? So I'd say 2.5 is easy on that, and can I get this freaking belt clip to clip it on? Hold on. Let me see if it's got a little spring. Yeah, it's got a little spring. Now I'll just do this right here. Dude, I'm not even gonna try to fight with this. I'm just gonna take the clip with the freaking screwdriver and then I'm gonna push that down onto this. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's sitting a little proud. It's a nice little friggin' clip, though. I gotta tell you, I do like and appreciate a little metal tang as opposed to the wire. But I think you get points for EDC on the wire. I think the wire blends in a little bit more if you got dark pants on. So, and most of us, let's be real, wear dark clothes. And you wonder why I always dress in black. Why you never see bright colors on my back. And why does my appearance seem to have a somber tone? Oh, there's a reason for the things that I have on. Actually, right now I'm wearing bright blue friggin' shorts, so I don't know if that really counts for me, but I do like the song. Yeah, Half Dead EDC. If you see this, it's Terrajoy. Dude, on the picture, this looks like way bigger. It's like that. It's photoshopped real bad. I need to get like images of it. I'm gonna do it, but It was like $7. It's a piece of crap. It's terrible. It says D2 on it. I don't believe that for days. Dude, and it's like painted weird. It's got like a weird painted freaking section. Hard to explain. It's hard to explain. Like they know it's a piece of crap, so they're gonna paint some of it. By the way, I mean cheap shit's cheap shit. This is always gonna live in one of these cool boxes, though. You see, I told someone. Was it you? I don't know if I told you or someone. I told someone that I can, dude. Maybe even do that here. Leave it in the backs. I'm never gonna use that for anything EDC. You know. So what I'm saying is like you're better off going to the store and buying your own knife. That's tomorrow night's knife, and it's actually gonna sit with that for now because that's the smallest thing I have. And like I said, that was like $7. Pay twice as much. Go to Walmart, pick out the one you want. Hopefully, the Walmart video where I'm like at Walmart. This is how every knife section should be. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, that's a number one as well. Might be a little bit less. I found that. I think I'm gonna fill it with some stuff. Best I can do. I can't find mercurochrome anymore, or halazone tablets. I'll put some little tear packs in there. Yeah, I'm thinking fill it up with stuff, and when you're done using the army kit, the scout kit, you can put your weed in it, man. Put your weed in that, man. Yeah, I don't know. I've been passing by Burger King a few times the past couple weeks. I don't know if anyone knows who these characters are, but they're Naruto. There you go. I don't know. Yeah, so that's why I have this Naruto guy on the bench here. All right, where's my? Okay, they're under here. So I know I've got a really good example in here. All right. So what do we have? We have like 1, 2, 1 and 2, kind of like a half of a 2. Oops. Pardon me. Sorry. My apologize for that rude outburst with the coughing and whatnot. All right. So number 3. We're getting progressively to 3. You see what I'm trying to say? There's a 3. That's an easy 3. Do I have a 4? Do I have a 4? I do. Okay, so now you see what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the biggest on this entire pocket scale is it's 5, and 5 means there's no extreme discreet about it. You're just blatantly carrying a gigantic friggin' knife there. You see what I'm trying to say? So living the pocket scale there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So tonight's knife kind of sits at like a 2 or 3, but it's kind of small, so it's very hard to notice. I'm sure in a pocket. You know, this thing I never notice is like living on the edge of my pocket. So the pocket scale works. If you're looking for EDC, you got to find something that will literally do what this knife does right here. There it is. This is the Buck Trekker, right? And I can score this off here just to demonstrate here, okay? The Buck Trekker 736 Buck Trekker. It's kind of an all-rounder knife. It's a great thing, actually. I've been carrying it in my pocket for pretty much every day for 2 weeks, and I've done a lot of stupid shit with it, to tell you the truth. Oh yeah, let me close that before I go do the pocket scale jump on there and hold it up. You know I do it anyway. Okay, well that's just gonna have to sit out kind of. But if you look at that buck, that's an actual 0. You see what I'm saying? So I can actually say, I think I have a real 0, a 1, a 2, a 3, 4 and a 5, and I can shift the stupid 4. Let me just pull it down and reclip it. It's that stupid security device. No one wants to steal your stupid Kershaw knife when it's in the freaking case and you have to walk up to the register when you want to buy it. Be chaperoned by Mr. Coach, whatever his name was. But yeah, so we're looking at a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The pocket scale. And just live with that in your brain, because now you're going to start seeing the pocket scale on all your knives. See what I'm trying to say? Where does it hang on the pocket? So like one of my favorites, this one sits probably at like a 1.5. That's the Choppa. The Buck Choppa. That's the Highline 263 at a buck. It's got these G10 onlays because they stick up, right? And that G10 feels really nice, and it looks like it's very, very fine kind of G10. So, and it's got like nice little like anodized accents. This one's kind of wearing down because that one like lives on the edge of the pocket there, against keys and all that junk. So, but I don't mind a little wear and tear here and there. It's razor sharp, dude. I've only kept it razor sharp because this is dangerous, and this is why I do this. I have plenty of these knives. I just do them, pretty much all of them. There's some I won't do them with, right? I can actually show you some that I won't do them with. I've done it with one of these. That's out of table. That's fine. This doesn't really work for that. A regular X-Acto knife. By the way, that's an X-Acto knife. How do I know? It says X-Acto on there. Oh, hey, check this out. It's the Coast DX 357. That's a cool knife. It's got a lockback feature. I can do it with this. I've done it with this. Yeah, I'll roll that knife. Okay, so no, I won't roll. I've rolled that one, so you maybe seen me do it. I won't roll this. That's not possible to do with my hand size, even though I have a large hand. See, even just trying that is too much. Head explodes. Don't you? That's pissing me off, y'all. That's making me upset, y'all. Now I'm upset. You understand? Who is it? That's a terrible, terrible thing to happen right there. But yeah, there you go. I won't roll this one, but I have a blade that's just living as a blade here. And I do have a cut right now on my hand. It's right there. It didn't happen from any of this. It was a piece of PVC shard that cut me. It's never a knife that cuts me. It's always a PVC shard. It's hilarious. It's not always a PVC shard, but it is frequently one. That's the $4.97 knife out of Ozark Trail. They didn't even put Ozark Trail on it, and I broke it within the day. Don't buy that. If you see that knife handle, don't buy that. No, don't. Oh, hey, the Stuck Boy. Maybe I can see it. I've got a screwdriver here, don't I? Yeah, I do. I don't know if that's going to work. It's not a flathead or nothing. See if I can fix it. There it goes. But I hate having to do that all the time, man. The DeWalt banana. That needs to come back. Holy crap. That needs to come back. Weird multi-tool hammers. That's Blue Ridge out of Target. Who knew Target sold tools? There is 2 videos on it. 2 videos I did on that stupid store. I never shop there really, mostly because they don't have tools in there. They don't have good tools, at least. The classic hammerhead, it tells you if there's power running to your wires or whatever. There's a button on the side. It's got a light. Tells you if the circuit's live. By the way, it's not made by Hammerhead anymore. It's made by Skill now. It's a Skill Electric screwdriver with sensing technology. That's what you got to look up. Yeah, I got a bunch of multi-tools. I got this. There's a plumber's multi-tool for plumbers. It's got a pipe cutter in it. I suppose you could just like cut a cigar, maybe. That's a guillotine right there, you see? So, don't do that, by the way. Don't do that either. Here's a wine multi-tool. This is a really nice one. This is a, what is this? A pull taps. A pull taps. I think this was left here by my buddy Z3. And I really do want to get it back to him, but I don't think he drinks anymore. So, what are you going to do, huh? But yeah, you put that, I don't know if you've ever opened a bottle of wine, but you take the screw. And when you get to the top of the bottle, you take this, you put that onto the edge, right? And then you pardon me, y'all. Cheers. Need a little something to drink. Hey, and my hobby blades. Hobby blades. Nick Pro. Nick Pro. Professional blades for nicking yourself, I guess. You're gonna get nicked. You're gonna get nicked by the Nick Pro. Yeah, ridiculously dumb hammer, proprietary bits. And I actually have this tool in my little bug out kit thing. I mean, it's not a bug out kit. It's just like a camper's kit kind of a deal. It's like a, if I have to stay in the woods overnight type of deal. Yeah, it says, "In God We Trust," it says, "Stay weird." But I keep something exactly like this, but it's the Ozark Trail version. Ozark Trail version is a lot nicer. Yeah, always buy everything in dark camo. I don't know if that's a psychological thing. Probably is. If you got a psychologist in the audience, maybe they could tell me about my deep love for carry clips. I got a multi-tool back there I gotta fix. I have an ultra tiny little knife. You see the ultra tiny little knife? Hi, my little baby knife. What's going on? And then I got its big cousin right there. Yo, I'm a big, huge ass knife. And that's the Coast DX199. Another good little razor knife. They just don't fit in the box very well. That's all right. I'm already looking at bigger boxes. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat. The DX357, and it's got the lock back. I love that lock back on it. So it's not gonna, that's not gonna detent out. It's not gonna roll out and cut your finger. Safety, safety, safety. Plus, it's got a really nice pocket ride. Where's this sitting at? Hold on. Let's see. Man, that's almost a 0.1. That's like sub-zero. It's not a zero really. It's just, or above zero. Sorry, that's sub-zero. That's so maybe a half point for the carry on that. The pocket system, 1 through 5, got 0 right there. Can't see anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 6 points, but 0 is, the whole point is you can't see anything. That's why it's 0. That's a buck knife called the Trekker. That's a an outdoor gear Razor SX3. That is a the new Walmart elevation knife. There you go. That is a Gordon knife out of Harbor Freight, I think. That's the Camillus Dominator, and this is just called camping knife out of Ozark Trail. Fire making camping knife out of Ozark Trail. But there's your examples of 0 through 5. I was gonna say 6, but 5. So set that down for a second. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But I gotta put some of this back. But no, one of my favorite knives is definitely not this particular one. This one's actually pretty cool. But that's 20 21 or 22 bucks out of Walmart, something like that, depending on where you're at. Uh, is it a good blade? Yeah. Is the micarta nice? I'm not gonna say it's nice. It's kind of like stringy and weird and rough. You know, usually like micarta feels nice, right? Like I got something around here that's micarta, right? Where's I got something around here that's a really nice thing that's got micarta on it. Is it in here? No, 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 I don't. It would normally be in my pocket right now, but I think I know exactly where it is. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. But there are the other two knives. Haha. Those are tails. Anyway, let's see if I can find it real quick. Can't find it. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I ain't done itching my balls though. That was nice. Okay, so love a deep pocket carry clip. Where's my peeps at? By the way, buy a bump cap. Don't forget to buy a bump cap. It is what it is. If you don't have a bump cap, you work in an attic or you work in crawl spaces. You know, you should get a bump cap. I mean, if you already have a helmet, then don't buy the bump cap. And you know, you don't have to criticize me at all for it. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna look at those helmets. Dang it, man! There's some cool looking stuff for that helmet that Milwaukee makes. Cheers to y'all. Cheers. So yeah, I was talking about this, the center drive. I have this, and then I have, what's this one? This was written on it, dual force. So if you're looking for a pair of pliers, I always have a pair of some kind. Yeah. If something's really wrenched on there, you might want to just get a wrench. But I also carry like small kits, so I can just carry that stuff around. I got one right here. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, that's the SAE kit. And that's just kind of in a box, you kind of pull it out. I actually got to get a second box. I want to do just socket sets in one, and I want to do bits and kits in the other. But yeah, I think I bought that for 20 bucks. Right? And then let's say you stop your wandering ways and you just want to park everything into a toolbox. You can just pull that out, park that in your toolbox. Now you got an extra case for your VersaStack system. So, and I just put out a VersaStack one tonight. VersaStack / DeWalt T-Stack. I've got a lot of them, and then that's also the subject of the music video too. But yeah, it sits right in there, nice and neat. And then I think I got another kit. No, it's in the truck. I'm not gonna go out and get it. I gotta put that away. Put you away. Put you away. Oh, I gotta put. Okay, now hold on a sec. What? Wet. Wait a minute. Aha. Okay. Yeah, there's the Buck 119. Great little knife. When I say little, I don't mean little. Then it's a nice fuller on there. It just helps balance the blade in a nice spot. That's what fullers are for. It's a beautiful knife. I want to get the knockoff one out at Harbor Freight. And I tried these potato skins, and they're pretty good. Chili cheese. Right? Poly Tech Al. Polytech Al. Not taking organization tips from this guy. Hey dude, nah, trust me when I tell you, I usually am much more organized, but I have been like down the well of a terrible job for a whole 2 months. And normally I take medication for ADHD disorder. But I have a bump cap. So even if I hit my head, I feel pretty safe. And no, this is sort of organized. Look, I'm trying my best, man. Okay. Look, I have knives organized into pocket size, like how they sit in your pocket for everyday carry. Is that extreme discreet, or is that everyday carry? Um, yeah, dude, it is a nice hat. It's actually it's actually a cap, but the hard part is inside of it. Okay, put the hat on for a sec. And you can actually buy just the insert if you have your own cap, and you measure your head. They make them in a couple sizes. This is the large, extra large size, and you need to have like a correspondingly sized hat for it. So when I buy a hat now, I see if it fits in there. Um, Usually, because I have two of them, usually they go through a cleaning process. Like this one is up for a clean out right now. It's got a lot of wear time on it, and they're supposed to only last about 5 years. But front, back, everything's labeled, slides into the cap, fits right under the sweatband, right? It's worked on almost every cap that I've tried it on, at least the right size ones, because like they make two different kinds of trucker hats, really big ones and really small ones. And I got a really big head, got a really big head, got a giant noggin. Yeah, I opened up knife tonight. It was a Kershaw hot wire. It's a nice knife. Um, yeah, I know where all this stuff kind of is. Just it's a big mess. Do I have hammers? I got hammers for days. You want to check out a dead blow hammer? You want to see a rubber mallet with two sides that you can take the tool off? By the way, I love this thing. I got to buy a couple more of these just so I have them. But my old one is just marred to hell, and I gotta maybe do a comparison on it. But no, it's a nice little tool. It's out of cobalt. And I use this to put in some gutters, not gutters, sorry, shutters, my bad. Gutters or shutters. Gee, where's my head at? It's in the gutters. And then I bought a dead blow hammer, because I plan to do a little bit of woodworking on the channel here at some point in the next few months when it gets a little bit cooler. So and I want to build a couple stools, and I show people how to build this stool. It's like a classic stool. It's like old world friggin' stool. 24 ounces. This is a 2-pounder. Pretty sure. It doesn't say 2 pound, but I'm pretty sure it was a 2 pound. I bought like not the cheapest one they had, but like the next to cheapest one they had. And then this is also, it's a maraca. If you're doing music, serves well. Does, I'm telling you. Sorry. Why you little? We've got a Craftsman 16-ounce hammer. Not a bad little hammer if you're just looking for a couple of things. But you can tell that's been through hell and back a little bit, I hope. But no, this is my loaner hammer. And yeah, the loaner hammer I have. And I have some loaner tools. I got a loaner drill. Although, I gotta tell you, I bought this stuff as loaners. Like here, you're working on my job site. You need to borrow one of my drills. You're borrowing these Milwaukee tiny batteries. Because I carry like a 20-volt DeWalt. Either one or one or both actually, depending on what I'm doing. And so I know that this one was covered in paint after I handed it to Sam, and then this got just tore up on everyone who used that. I think someone demolished a play set in the backyard with it. Because everyone should know by now, if you've been watching the channel, I use a Milwaukee Shockwave handle hammer. Do I have one? Do I have one in the bag? Do I have one in the bag? Why isn't you in the bag? It should be in the bag. This should be in the bag. In the T-Stat box. Hold on. Let me look. No, it's not. What the hell? Where's my damn hammer? Well, I guess I've also used this one a couple times. Apparently I'm worthy. The Craftsman hammer is not up to the task. Well, that's why it's a loaner tool. It's like $15 to buy that thing. You know, I like my Milwaukee Happier, but broke it like 2 weeks ago tearing down a deck. Well, dude, I only use right now. I only use a 12-ounce hammer. Really don't see much need for many other larger hammers in my life aside from these. I have a demolition. I've got this 16-ounce if I need it. I've got a demolition hammer, which man, see if that's kit too. But is that the demolition box? No, that's right up. Where the hell is the dang demolition box, man? Is that it on the rolling cart? See, I get, dude. So, like I said, usually I'm way super organized, right? Like you can get it at any toolbox, you can kind of like pack it out and drop it in the truck. But we had planned out to do a month and a half job, and we got entrenched in the job for 2 months, and now everything's everywhere. I can't find anything, dude. There's literally like, here's a table saw. Look at my crappy Ryobi table saw. Oh well, no, I'm saying like I don't usually use nails on decks anymore. I use screws now, so. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. Cheers. And if you don't drink, I guess smoke them if you got them. You do the whole stream like this. Yes, apparently I am worthy. Why? I have this voice. Haha. No, it's not. That's not why. Because I'm just a cool guy. Come on. It's okay. I'm just a cool guy. What's going on, guys? Guys want to hang out? What's going on? Yeah. Smoke them if you got them. So anyway, yeah, I really do like the rubber mallet. I think it's very helpful in a lot more situations that I use. So I kind of carry that in the bag a lot. Like not everything needs like a hammer or nothing. You know, like a hammer. Some things just need like a little gentle bump. You know. And then where's my hammers box, right? One day I gotta have a hammers box. I do have a hammers drawer though. I wonder if there's a hammer in that hammers drawer. I wonder if there's a hammer in that hammers drawer. I wonder if there's a hammer. Let's go look. No, there isn't. No. Oh no! Ha. Pops' hammer. Yeah, that's usually what I'm carrying. That's Pops's. Mine says. Mine says Eddie on that side, and his says Pops on the lefty side. So when I'm holding it righty, because he insists that I am right-handed, but I insist that he is ambidextrous like I am. But yeah, little 12-ounce baby. And when I do use this on a deck, right, I'll just take the, not as dumb as they say. No, I agree. Dude, I can at least do this, okay? I will take your advice, my friend. I will clear up a couple things, and I will at least show you some of the organized tools that I still have. I've actually stayed organized because I stayed up on top of it. Although I gotta say, they got beat up worse than I thought they would be. Reality. Oh yeah, we were out at that freaking place, and Pops found a ball bearing on the ground. I was like, ah, oh, sweet. Right, because this is my shot for the wrist rocket, and that's like the size of a marble. That ball bearing. By the way, if you want free marbles, just buy some spray paint and keep that marble at the end that's in the can. It's also good. I need to organize on account of me. No, you see, there's the thing. Hammers bag. That is a good idea. I'm telling you. I'm glad I got complete affirmation of that before I went after it. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. And I also did a review on that tonight. That's an organization case. So organization is part of the deal here. Swisstex Loadering Kit. It's for starting a fire. It's got a bellows. That doesn't come in it. That's just something I threw in there. Comes with a portable bellows. It extends out. This is a little striker that does fire lighting. Magnesium block was with a ferro rod on the side, and then a little cheese grater looking thing so you can make sawdust. And then it comes with the Exact knife, which, if you know anything about making little chips of wood for fire, that's a great little thing to make chips for a wood fire. For starting fire. It's called Loadern. I have the box right up here. Hold on. I have the box right up here, y'all. That's the Loadern kit. One right there. Right there. Try to keep these close. It's the Loadern kit. I put the patch on there. Don't talk about love, money first. Starting a fire here. Yeah, see, that's the portable bellows. It extends out. It's got like a silicone tip so you don't get a lot of heat transfer. Pocket bellow, I should say. Real simple kit. And then inside of this this little guy is a little bit of fuel cork or fuel stuff. What do you call it? Fuel cotton. And I'm getting tongue-tied now. I've been tongue-tied, y'all. Yeah, it's a nice thing. And this little pouch that it comes in, it says it right here. It says it's waxed canvas, so helps it resist water from the waxing. And yeah, so tonight's knife was the Kershaw hot wire. Yeah, hot wire. It's on the knife thing that I use. Hot wire. Not bad, actually. $15. I gotta tell you, I really do like it. I can't say no to that. Couldn't say no to the Camillus G Hammer. $20 for that knife. It's a nice knife. Really interesting and nice grip up. Also, I like the shape of the blade. Kind of a fantasy blade situation there. I gotta keep that out. That's tonight's knife. Not to mention, I do own the Joker card. Props. Yeah, that's the Highline out of Buck. That's the 263 Highline. There it goes. It's a little bit of effort to get it to pop, but you'll get there on it. I haven't carried it the past few days because I've been carrying another knife, but it's one of my favorites. Let me do this. Let me adjust your screen. Cool. Yeah, a little bit of dust on there now. It's not powdered sugar. Anyway, the Sonder knife out of Ozark Trail, $10 a piece. D2 steel, and these have the stone-washed blades on them. Apparently, people are getting a bunch that say they're stone-washed, but they turn out to be like this old boy, the old version of it. So be careful if you buy it online. Yeah, the center drive out of Gerber, $130. Not a bad purchase. I would have paid $130 if I had the opportunity to, but I didn't. I paid $57 for that, and the companion one. That's the Gerber Dual Force. That's another $130 right there. Another $57 down the drain. On my end, by the way. You want me to prove that? You want me to prove it? You're like, this guy's full of shit. $57, center drive. Black boxes are made in America. Said 57 Dual Force. The gray boxes are made in China. Yeah. And then those live really close to, are basically in this little car carrier thing. I did a 15-second review on it. It kind of goes like this. I was like, there's one thing I know: you should never go shopping when you're hungry, especially at Walmart. But I think I did something good this time. Because this thing is great. It keeps all my pens and shit together. Those have been hard to keep together, so when I need them, I know where they are. It keeps at least 2 lighters in the front. That's a regular Zippo and a torch Zippo that live up there. And then I also have a torch back here, a bit bigger one for like melting and doing stuff. There's a bit of a flashlight on a Night Eyes there. Night Eyes makes a great flashlight holder. It holds really big ones, really small ones. And then I keep a couple belts. Always buy the belts with all of the holes all the way around. This is a Dickies belt. And that's just because occasionally I'm wearing like soft shorts and I need the tool belt anyway. And I want to go for my whole tool belt, which I have a whole tool belt, which I can show you in a minute if you'd like. Just say tool belt in the chat. For starting fires, I use blowtorch. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like technically you could just throw one of those in there. But the pouch, I think, is one of the things. Like, I know a buddy of mine bought one of these, and he just like basically discarded all the other stuff, and he kept the knife, and he threw all like a bunch of the other stuff away. And like, dude, why'd you do that? I was like, dude, why do you do that shit, dude? You know, just leave it in a box and give it to me, right? I don't know what your problem is, right? So I got this right there. You say you're my friend, but you're gonna throw something away before you give it to me. I got you. Yeah, so I keep my two multi-tools there. Like I said, a couple belts. This is the action gear. What is that called? The BDU trouser belt, and that's a slip link type little on a nylon weave or nylon web belt. God, all the bad speech impediments come back on stream. Okay. Usually I've got my little pouch there that keeps all the greenery in it. You know, for when when you're stressed out on the job, you're about to have lunch. Maybe you've been stressed a little too hard. You're feeling a little weird, queasy in your stomach. You need to eat something. Oh yeah, folks. Not like this. Not like this. Like this. Remember, you don't want to burn yourself. Do it like that. Also, you can also be like, what was it? Freeze. And that's a cool trick too. Is like, you know, someone's about to, you need a light. You know. Anyway, you have to take the safety off the bic to make that work a little bit better, but you can do it with it or without it. Also, check this out. I got a Hot Wheels badge for a car today. I got two of them. There's another one around here. All right, so try to keep a razor knife. This has been one I carried in here, but I also kind of have a spot for all of my daily junk where I just kind of throw a bunch of knives in. But that's been replaced essentially by this pouch. And then what else goes in there? There's another spare little flashlight that I try to keep around. But it's hard to, dude, this thing I lose track of. It's part of the problem with small things with me. Lose track of stuff, how it goes. Dang it, come on, why don't you fit like you fit this morning? It's like talking to a pair of pants. It's like talking to a pair of pants here. That's how I did it. Gotcha. All right, so now I've got a carry in, carry out for my car or a situation or whatever. I know I'm carrying always these knives. Where is it? There's hold on, where is this one? I always have this knife in this kit somewhere. This knife is one of my favorite knives. Pretty sure this is it. Yes, this is it. Yes, this is it. It's a Roxxon product. It is one hand open. My hand is just messed up today because I ran that damn power washer. I keep these in here. Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. Stick with me. I keep some of these. Dang it. Come on. Stupidness. All right, I keep some of these for one razor knife that I use. I keep some of these for this knife because this knife, it has a cool secret. It's got these two little detent buttons. You take that whole panel off, take the blade off, choose whatever blade you'd like. That's the blade that comes on it, but I am choosing to go with, come Come on. The chopper. Put it on there. Take the panel. Line that up. Line that up. Pinch the bottom and close it. Come on. Pinch the bottom and close it. Pinch the top and close it. Now you have a whole new tool or a whole new thing. And the reason why this is the S501U out of Roxxon. The reason why I like it is because it has a full pair, 1.5-inch razor sharp scissors built into it. So I'm saying we're talking about what's your alternatives here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need more. Sometimes you just need a pair of scissors though. But this is good if you need them on the fly. These work really well. And it all folds up into the back of that knife. It's called the scissors knife. If you're looking on Roxxon scissors knife. Kind of gives it away when I say it, so I try to say S501U. Not the S502U. You can't open that one-handed. For some reason, you can't. I don't know how. I don't know. Don't ask me. I didn't design none of this. Yeah, usually I got one of these for my back pocket, like a couple of these in my front pockets, a couple on my waistband that I kind of. I don't usually pull them out on stream because they just kind of live there and they're in a special spot, right in the right spot, perfect spot. But I keep some of these, and then this is a bit of a breakout video for me. I didn't expect this video to do as well as it did. But these are Scraperite scrapers, and I don't know where the heck my freaking Scraperite is. But it's a system. You hook this onto it, and then you can scrape things with it, and it's better than a razor blade. It's not as hard and sharp. It's not going to hurt you, essentially. It can cut you, though. I've seen someone use one of these and cut themselves with it. So whenever I hand them to people now, it's like, yeah, just be careful. I know it looks like unintimidating. It's a pink razor blade made of plastic. I get it. It's not. You think it's not going to cut you, it will. So then I also carry this other knife. So I have these things at the bottom. I've got these things living in there too. Wrong way. Drop point blade. Not a bad thing to get rid of. Still, I did it the wrong way. I said it was the wrong way. Now it is the wrong way. Who does? Self-fulfilling prophecy. And then Razor Safe is this company. The Outdoor Gear, or Outdoor Edge, sorry. Razor SX5. That's my favorite of these. I like the grip up on it. But what makes this special is take that out, put a new one in, tool out blade solution. It comes with several different tips, but I don't know where my my razor one went. It's around here somewhere. It is around here somewhere, I swear. Anyway, come on, man. You know you made this to open it again. But here you go. You don't want a serrated blade, right? You want like just a standard scalpel type. And then you can also get a utility type that has a point, like a utility point, and it's got just a long utility edge. But yeah, sealed up like a nice scalpel. And then I keep a package of those. And essentially, it's because the best utility knife is the one you can change the blade on, in my opinion. So that's why I keep the extra blades. Not to mention, I paid $12 for that knife. I think my first one, the SX3, is nice. It's also a good blade. It's also a good handle. Because right now, we're not talking about blades. We're talking about just handles, right? So, like, here, I show it to you. It's right here. It's on the pocket scale. The EDC pocket scale. Is it extreme discrete carry? That's a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 everyday carry. But yeah, there's the Razor SX3 and the Razor SX5. If you like a little bit curvier of a handle, I just kind of like the diamond kind of cut that's on that panel there. And that's trying to like pretend to be like micarta or something. It's not. It's plastic. It's a piece of crap. But you know, we're talking about like the dopest blade out. solution that I found. And even my buddy Savvy, who's a knife guy, there's a couple videos on the channel. He agrees. He said this is one of the best he's ever seen. So that lives in there. Excuse me. That was a bit of a cough and a sneeze almost. So hold on. Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a sneeze. Hold on. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon. Cheers. You'll get another one. Hold on. So this right here in the private beer stash of one Eddie Munster, clown of the century. What's going on? So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep this kind of thing and this pouch right here. Everything's got to have a bit of a pouch one day. You know, like pouches, belt pouches. That's a belt clip. Technically a bit of a pouch. You know what I'm saying? And then I always have like a razor knife, like an actual razor knife. You know, some sort of flip out one in there. But that's usually one of the two in my pocket. I've been carrying this guy kind of so recently. Actually usable screwdriver. It's got a impact rated small extension on there, so that's a great thing to just have in your pocket. That locks back, so it's a pretty good screwdriver. You do kind of have to do one of these numbers to make it work. You gotta kind of have to cut it. Yeah. So but yeah, just a razor knife. That's the 44304 out of Klein Tools. I like what Klein's doing a little bit better than Milwaukee these days. There's a story behind that. You gotta go search videos. Like, I've only been at this for 100 days, and there's at least 100 15-second reviews, and then there's at least, I think, 500 up there now. Oh, crap, hold on, I gotta go look. 539. Yeah, there's a lot of videos. So there's, and they're all shorts. I don't really do a lot of long content really, but I'm gonna do some at some point. So look forward to that. Yeah. So all right, I can show you now what I was trying to show earlier. How to organize, or how I organize some things. I guess it's probably a bad example in some ways because I am so mixed up and messed up about all this friggin' brujeria house. That's what I call it. Call it like Spanish witchcraft house, essentially. And then of course I don't know where the lighter that goes to this is. Is it in my pocket? Did I put it up here? Did I put it down there? What am I doing here? What am I doing over there? How did I get over there? Why am I over there? I'll just put this in there for right now, just in case I misplace it. And then I got a little space case to keep everything in, the good stuff. To keep the good stuff in, and then it fits right in the front. Boom. Kind of rides right there. I have a drink cup, a spare drink cup, even though I have 3 freaking drink cups now. Hard to explain. I got a table one day that goes on your steering wheel out of Walmart. There's a 15-second review. Also a little bit of a breakout. I didn't think people would actually watch that one, but people do like it. And I've also noticed like car stuff does a lot better. So if you're doing car stuff, you're probably getting decent views on that. Yeah, that's extremely discreet, isn't it? Extreme discretion is advised, my friend. It's advised. These are $10 out at Walmart. Yeah, I like them. They're stamped knives, you know. Whatever. Okay. Fun. Have some fun. All right. So let me pull this tool bag up here. It's not a tool bag. It's a tool roll. Can you see this? It takes a second for the stream to catch up. Can you see it? No one's speaking to me in chat. No one can see it. Everyone can see it. I'm waiting. I think you can kind of see it. You can check. Can I check it? Gotta walk sideways. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. All right. Hyper tough tool rolls. This one is the one I'm talking about in question. This one's been on 15-second review. It's basically all of these. Although I bought this one, I still haven't put it in there. I haven't used them since Brew Harry House. Another thing, loaner tools, beater tools, loaner tools. And that was a bit of a surprise too. These lever nuts out of Pittsburgh, people seem to like those. I like them, they're not bad. Again, I gotta put that back. And then this needs to go into there. And then that's how things get disorganized. Pops finds something, puts it in the wrong place. I love you, Pops, but dang it, man. See, I've been looking for those. Right there. I know where the other one is. Just leave them there. Now I know where they are. And then my scraper. Yeah, great. Now, where's the blade that goes to it? Yeah. Someone threw it away. The big stainless steel blade that you can sharpen. No. Aha, there it is. What's the blade made out of? Rainbow Panther. What's going on? Which blade? There's a lot of blades here, you know. It's just cheap stainless on the scraper. Alright. So. Glass. Stuff. No step on me. Gadsden would be proud of you, boy. Shut up, old man. There's the spirit. Yeah. A little wipey because there's a little water on the table there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm snarry. Starry night. All right. It's my wrench roll. Got some old ones. These are these? RIT tools. Had those forever. What are these? I think these were Huskies at some point. Yeah, no, I don't. They might have been Hyper Tough. I don't care. You know, I replace these every once in a while. This one I've never had to replace, by the way. It's a real deal channel lock, made in the USA. That was Dad's tool before it was my tool. So, you want to talk about a murder weapon for a horror movie? Yeah, how did I get all this stuff? It's a good question, isn't it? I happen to be a bit of a collector, to say the very least, and that's a true temper. Anyway, back to the wrenches. I've got some heart. They got some heart in them. They're actually pretty decent. Have I used them much? No, not yet. But I got to tell you, I've used them to cut a couple wires and install some lights. But I got to install for lights coming up soon. And man, that's going to be fun. Here's a video. It hasn't come out yet, but it will eventually when I go upstairs and then pretend to tighten something that's chrome with this for the demonstration portion of the video. But they're just like oil filters, but I'm like just go get you one of them socket ones that does that whole spider shit with the gears in it. Just go get one of them. Or use a strap wrench. You can do that. That's out of Doyle. That's Harbor Freight Tool. I got the Cobalts. These are not bad. I like something about these. Has this little switch on the edge. So like this big button sometimes. So I'll show you in a second. Pop's been using this. You hear that? It's got sand in it. Okay. Everything was covered in sand. So this button, see, it kind of sticks. It drops. Sand. Pool filter sand, by the way. But it's still pretty good. I just got to clean it up a little bit more. Put some juice in it. Fish juice. And then the Knipex. Cobras. These things are still running strong, man. Nothing's going to hurt these. Dude, this thing is just living the life. And then my S&K. So S&K made by what, TTI, right? Same as Milwaukee. Milwaukee's ones are made by TTI. So you want to spend a little bit less. I bought a 3-pack. I think it was like $30 less than the 3-pack that they sell at Milwaukee. If you've ever looked at these out of Milwaukee, the cheap ones are not that cheap, and the expensive ones are not that expensive, but they're still pretty damn expensive, to be real. But these were just a little bit less expensive, and they're just as nice in my opinion. You got a nice little grip up kind of on there. Man, I can't explain that. Is it helping me grip it up? No, it's just like a good reassuring feeling, actually. Yeah, I got a couple of these. You know, I got to tell you, buy the channel locks. Always buy the channel locks. You know, there's a reason why this tool is colloquially known as a channel lock. They're still made in the USA. They've always been made in the USA. Channel locks. I want to buy like the small set. I want to buy like this size and the little size out of channel lock. And I'll probably just have to buy a big one and then put this in the locks box. Because it says lock, slip, and T&G pliers. By the way, that's what that is. That's a tongue and groove plier. If you ever needed to know anything about what these are supposed to be, that's a tongue and groove. I think this is a tooth bit or something. These are called locking jaw pliers. You know what I'm saying? These are not needle nose. They are long nose pliers. They come in many sizes of long nose pliers. And then anyone who ever wants to borrow a long nose plier from me, by the way, you're gonna get, yeah, see, I lent it out. It's living in the world. Oh, there it is, right there. You'll get this. Cheapest thing I got. Will it work? Yes. And then I got a couple of these. These are slip joint pliers. Slip joint. No slip, slip. No slip, slip. Slip joint. So, and I think it did a video on this. Gareth Brooks. What's up, Gareth Brooks? Yo, what's going on? I hope you're doing well, man. About to crack open this here Miller Lite. A Pilsner beer. A fine Pilsner beer. Hey. Cheers to Gareth Brooks. He's got the girth, he's got the brook. Beer. The real reason why God made wheat. And hops. And water. And yeast. So that was the night of the knife. The night of the night. The knife of the night. That is the Kershaw, what's this thing called? It's a hot wire. Hot wire, yes. It's a nice little knife. It's about $15. I bought it at Walmart tonight. Specifically for the stream. And everyone voted. When I say everyone, 3 people in the chat voted. All to unanimously have me open the Kershaw. Yeah, it's got a bit of a tango going on. I would not call that a drop point at all. That's totally like a bit of a tango. Yeah, and dude, actually, you're right. Look at that. I got a knife around here. It's got a really crazy looking one. It's not even a tango. It's like a chop. It's around here somewhere. Here it is. The chopper. The buck highline. Has it got schmutz on it already? Of course it does. You was using it to cut up little cups of jello so you could slurp them out instead of just using your spoon in the bag there. Yeah, the buck highline, the 263. It's got like a chop style. Man, I love it, dude. Dude, I know I got folders for days. It's cool. Is that kissy faces, Girth Brooks? I guess I appreciate that. Okay, so then what else do I got here? So I got my wrenches. I always do them in a roll. Just got to get them all friggin' set back up. Now this sits right there. This sits right there. That's gonna live in hell right there. Is that my little girl right there? Is that Mauricio? Got that. I'm telling you, look. A little time to organize does help. If you can tell, these got beat the crap out of during the last few weeks by people I know not. I know not very well. And I don't even have just folders, man. I've got this here advice. You work in you work in an attic, you work in a basement, you hit your head all the time. Buy a bump cap. This one's the one out of Milwaukee. Milwaukee. Waka Waka. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Everything has a place in here. I know it does. Part of the problem is you take one out and someone doesn't remember where they get it from because they're getting old, you know. I love Puff, but he's getting old, you know. Okay, heart goes in these 2 little pouches at the bottom here. Somehow works well. This boy goes right there. This boy goes right there. And then I also have another tool bag that I want to try these in. A tool roll. I just have been so busy with everything, work, and then the past few days have been a bit of a ride. And then yeah, Velcro. I knew I was forgetting something. By the way, those are my wire strippers. Milwaukee's spring-loaded wire strippers. Waka Waka 2. It's too girthy. What is too girthy? What, a hat? The bum cap? Is that too girthy? Did I succeed in having to adjust it? Yes, I did. Am I at the zenith point? Pretty much. I didn't have to adjust it. Cool. Sweet. Sweet. Tool roll. And then I actually keep it in a tool box. So to explain that, I have the tool box right there. It's a DeWalt T-Stack. It also works, clicks together with Versa Stack and other T-Stack stuff. And then I guess I should just do this one while I'm at it, since I'm in the mood. Yeah, why would I have that in there? Sometimes you got to paint stuff that you can't reach in weird spots. You know, like, you know, between two windows right there. And you just sit there with three of them and just dip it in paint and go. Two of them, three of them, edges, doors, stuff like that. So, wrench roll done, wrench roll fixed. Champion, son. Yeah, that just rolled out of there, didn't it? Haha, it's because stuff is not in its right place, I believe. See, exactly. All right, so all this seems kind of right. All this seems kind of wrong. It's fine. No, I'm the one who did it. I did it. I destroyed the integrity of the system. And I allowed the communists to get our precious bodily fluids. Thank you. Yes. That's what's going on. That's what's up. And then this boy and this boy go there. And then these little pocket boys, the acetate handled ones. By the way, made in America, hyper tough. It's like $4 for little precisions. Just for loan outs, cheap outs. You think you might break this thing? Go ahead, break it. And then I can take this out. I can officially replace this screwdriver. I don't have my bag, it's in the truck. With this screwdriver, because that is just a spare that I had, and it matched. Yeah, that's why I put it in there. Because it matched. Alright, so, okay, screwdriver roll intact. Let's go. Let's go. And are they cheap screwdrivers? Yeah, for the most part. They do sell these outside of the kit that I bought. And also bought that kit for like $8 though. So like, are they cheap? Yeah, but I bought it for $8. Okay, I bought the bag for 10, and I bought the roll for $10 there, and I got the and then I spent the extra couple bucks here on these nicer looking ones, and then I have the other ones that I've been rocking, which are the ones out of Harbor Freight, and then this guy always lives in here with the bits and all that junk. Wrong bit set, and then of course none of the bits came back. Adapter, maybe a couple of them are in here. Check the magnetizer. Man, I hate it when people borrow my tools. Don't friggin' put the shit back where they get it from. And I even hate it when I do it too. Yeah, don't sleep on these. These are really good. It's good advice from that guy that hit me up on it, on that schneez. Ooh, okay. So this needs to come off of my little deal, because I need to put that in my case. I want to try that, and put that on there. That's usually clipped onto my bag. That's the firm grip. It's like a carabiner for bits, and that's a free spinning bit out of Crescent Apex. A Weehaw bit, one of the best bits in the world. A cheapy one out of Harbor Freight, and the famous Milwaukee flip bit. It's got a T25, a square, or a flat head on one side, and it's got a P2 on the other. So yeah, and if you're looking for a good keychain, I can always recommend one of them, like a key locker or key system thing. Yeah, that screwdriver kit came with a bunch of things. It was like originally $16, but I bought it online for $8. It's also why you watch till the end of the videos. Oh, this needs to be in there too. Jeez Louise. Okay, there we go. All right, capital. Fudging FaceTime. All right, we're in the big city. Let's go down a notch. Swap these around a little. Do some of the stupid magic, tragic cabbage. I'm not above putting it in there backwards. I'm not above that. At least you can tell what it is. Oh, and you can tell what they are because they do mark them. Although those markings come off, I can tell you that. The ones that are Harbor Freight don't. They're kind of molded into it. Has this always been a bit of a challenge? Yeah, it is. It's fine. But when I'm done with it and it's all packed up and it lives in its little tool case, for the most part, I keep them in the same place. So you can always kind of get it closed to the same level you always do. And then it kind of just sits like that. Sits like that right there. It's a nice little thing. It's like a little tool burrito. And then where am I? T-stack case again. Go home with it. And like I said, this has these clips. It clips to any other T-stack case, and it also clips to VersaStack. One of these on Amazon is 20 bucks. And if you want to buy the right piece of not rubber gasket, just buy rubber hose, like out at the auto store. You got to find out the size. I don't know the size yet. I used an oversized one for one of my boxes, and I need to like redo all of that. These don't go in that kit. My tea's gone cold. Doesn't go in that kit, y'all. That goes in the lamp box. Where's the lamp box? See, I even have boxes for stuff like lamp parts, y'all. Every time I need something, I actually have it. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, I've got, do I have another one nearby? Yeah, I do. I got another one right here. Right here. This is my brad nailer. And so most times what I'm doing is I'm doing little jobs here and there. And come on. Got you. All right. And then I have a rolling cart for it, which I usually do my tools on. Like, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Hello, David. How are you all? But I'll show you the brad nailer. Is it a cheap brad nailer? Yes. It's out of a company called Wen, and Pops bought it, so I have no control over what Pops does. But it is a fairly decent tool, I gotta admit. Just like the Beaver stuff, very happy with a lot of that stuff. I have a Beaver bow and arrow, so. But yeah, so usually I'm doing like a short piece of trim, maybe 5 feet, right? So I don't need to break out like an entire setup. Like if I'm doing a whole house full of trim, one, I'm gonna hire a guy, and he's gonna hire a couple of his friends he knows. Cheers to you, Randall. And they're just gonna carry things around for him essentially. But it's a 20-volt system, and it's not bad actually. That's something I can shoot. Right into the table. My first hole in the friggin' linoleum. Let's go. But yeah. And then it's got a like a bump fire, so you can be like, haha. By the way, I discovered that one day, that you can actually take and just kind of fire them if you just kind of like point it. But it's a great alternative to bringing out an entire setup with like an air compressor and all that stuff. Just doing like 7 to 10 nails. You know what I'm saying? Why am I going to do that when I can just carry this case right up to wherever I'm working, open it, close it, do whatever I want, do what I need, and then go click it up to another case, and then dude, you can click them together, and if they're heavy enough, we have like 3 of them put together, with all the tools and stuff. Oh crap! All the tools and stuff in it. I keep those in there so it doesn't jostle or screw it up. Also, if you're ever doing auto work and you have any of this laying around, like you bought something, this is actually a great thing to clean your hands with. I don't know if you ever get like gook and stuff on your hands. Reusing this as a sponge is a really good alternative because it comes in a lot of stuff. And you know, what are you gonna do, right? You're gonna have it laying around. Just cut a little sponge worth out of it, right? And then try that, like something about this size, right? And then when you go after washing your hands, you just like soap and water, but you just use it like a sponge, and it'll do car grease. It'll do like a lot of stuff. I've done paint, taking paint off with it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a very coarse closed cell foam, and it is what it is. Use them as a brush for glue. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, nice and hot weather down in where you are. It's not that bad. I'm not running both vans tonight. I mean, I got this little bit of a breeze going. I don't even know what temperature it is. It's 71 right now, so it's not that hot. It's gonna mostly clear out. But yeah, buy a bump cap. It's this is the Milwaukee one, and of course you got my morale patch there. It is what it is, and it's actually a substrate. It's like an actual cap inside the cap. You can actually buy those on Amazon, 10, 15 bucks, 20 bucks, depending on where you're getting it. I would tell you don't skimp on the money. This one's 35 bucks out of, and they sell just the hat, like a similar hat, not with the Velcro patch. You have to get this hat with this setup. And I own 2 of them, so tell you what, partner. Cheers. Yes. And a hammer case, a hammer bag. Hammer bag, man. Sorry there, headphone users. I apologize for all of that ruckus. Or should I say earbud users? You use Airbud much? Yeah, a lot, dude. It's my favorite movie. No, it's not. I don't actually have a favorite movie. I know that sounds crazy. I guess maybe the original Ghostbusters. I'll always watch that. Like, if it's on TV, I'll stop and just keep watching. Come on, man. You love making a mess, don't you, Eddie? Yeah, you do, don't you? And then, of course, I now have to replace that beer with a wholly different beer in my heart. I think I'm in love. Pardon me, pardon. Boston tea. Tea and biscuits. No, it's a colonial sack, yeah, so. Kitty, you're good. You're welcome for letting you out. You were yelling like earlier. She's like, pardon. Boston tea, pardon. Huzzah! By the way, I still don't have the wig to go with it, but whatever. A powdered wig, my friend. I'm going to attach it on the sides here, so I just wear the hat all the time. No, I'm not going to do that. Yo, I got that Colonial Williamsburg. When my kid was young, we stopped up there. And, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's do the crucial test for this knife. How good does it cut up Jello into little slurpable slices? I could do it with a spoon, right? The only sad part is you can't stick the Jello with the knife. You might cut your tongue out. Also, gotta hold it. Once you get one out. Yeah. Who eats Jello like me? That didn't last long. I just know I need it at some point during the night. Keep my energy up a little bit. Because although I for dinner had, for the first time in a couple years now, maybe 5 years, had Del Taco. Man, I love Del Taco, man. The Del Beef Burrito, El Scorcho, a little bit of El Scorcho, a little bit of Inferno, and like 2 packs of mild. I could give or take the red sauce. The red sauce is fine. But yeah, this is a little car caddy thing that I have. Probably one of the coolest things I bought. I think it was like $10 or something. It was pretty cheap. Extreme discreet. I would recommend it. It's made in the USA. Proudly, it says it largely on the back. So just to wrap that up. Okay, wrap up what I was saying about all this. It's got kind of a slot down here, right? I can drop like whatever knife I'm going to use that day down here, down in here, in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Usually I have at least 2 of them, one with a really slim handle, one with a really fat handle. This kind of razor blade, which is like a different kind of razor blade, but it's a tool out razor blade. My regular pocket knives. I've got my little pouch, the vibrate pouch, kind of kicking in there. It's got a flashlight, a dopest flashlight, the Wubin G5. It's a flashlight and a signal. I've got a all blacked out murder bic. I got a DX126 out of Coast. It's a razor knife. And then you see kind of my daily carry type deal right there. And then that's the new one out of Ozark Trail, the $20 one with the Tango blade. Tango, Tango T2. Going to open my beer now. Tango T2. Come on, let's roll. Max trucks, big wheels, roll. Cheers. You have 3 plants who should give me a lot of fruits, almost scare. Dave, you all right, man? Are you having Jello shots? Is that what's going on? Nice little knife, nice little happy knife. Lives happily inside of my Viperade pouch. If you're looking for a good pouch, pocket pouch, Zoe, schmeow, schmeow. You gave me goosebumps. You turned that light on. She does that every time. Look, goosebumps. Every time she's out there, the light's off, and she goes out there. Come on, go away, goosies. All right, there you go. Every time she's out there and it happens, it does kind of creep me out. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I literally just let the fucking cat out, didn't I? I keep 2 belts. One's a slip belt, and one's like an actual hold belt. That's a Dickies belt. It's got like genuine fake leather on one side and canvas on the other stitched to it. But it's a good belt, and it works as in the pinch tool belt. I can put both my multi-tools on there. I have the dual force and the center drive. I can do a couple knives. I can do a couple pockets, pouches, and stuff. Know that receptionist is Ghostbusters. Mima. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Still looking amazing too, but like at her age. Yeah. Annie Potts. By the way, how is it probably my favorite movie? I don't know. It's the one I have a tattoo of. Because I don't really do like tattoos and stuff. Let me put that right there. That's gonna go. And then, if you were wondering what that little bag on in one of the cup holders is, it's literally my my little go bag for smoke out. So, if you're judging me, then it's fine. Go ahead, stand in judgment. We all know Christ is watching. And then I'll show you what's in here. Actually, I need to kind of mess with that a little bit. So. So she was also in a show I watched growing up. Okay, like everyone's like dude, everyone is like blah blah blah. You know, remember what is it? The one with B. Arthur and friggin' Rue McClanahan, friggin' Golden Girls. Golden Girls, right? Everyone's always like, Golden Girls, right? And I was like, nah, see, I didn't ever watch Golden Girls much because I had my own TV, really. But, like, I used to get, like, babysat by, like, this lady who was always watching Designing Women. And she's in that, and this is the only reason I remember that. And also, what's his name? The guy who played Hollywood, if he could, in Mannequin. Um, he's got a very unique name. It's fucking. I'm looking through the files right now. It's looking through the files right now. I'll come up. It's Mahershala Ali or something. Mahershala something or other. Yeah. He's actually a pretty good actor. He's been in a bunch of stuff. And he played in that show too. So, okay. So, yeah, I gotta pack up a little something. What am I? What do I have tonight? It is actually a bit of a mix between the two hybrids I have. That's purple gumbo and pink lemonade. And when I say a bit of a mix, it's because I had like 2 nugs of one and 1 nug of the other, and so it's like a 2/3 mix. They both kind of do about the same kind of trick. Like whatever what is a hybrid, it does a little bit of both, right? Well, they do a little bit of both. One does a little bit of both better, which is probably why I'm so live on stream. What's up, folks? How you doing? 12 people with 14 likes is a dope freaking situation in my life. Thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching this. I know it's loving me, but I'm not assuming anything of y'all. There's my dag lighter. Fudge cakes, y'all. Ah. Yeah, I always try to do it like this. Keeps the flavor away from your finger. Dan Stan EDC. Do I watch your videos, dude? Don't I watch your videos? Do you have videos, dude? Go to channel. Shorts. Oh, dude, I've seen your vids, man. Holy shiz. Dude, I've never even known that you have 180 subscribers, and I just subscribed to you, dude. Make sure the bell's on, all. I don't want personalized, I want all. You got 180 now, man. Smoke one for me, I'm out for 2 weeks. Hey, man, dude, we're living in a bit of a legal loophole. It's legal to own it, carry it, use it for pretty much any purpose. The only thing that's not legal is burning it. Yeah, it's up to you, dude. I'm pretty sure I've seen some of your vids too, and I've seen you at least once before, haven't I? Maybe once or twice. You might have left a comment or something. That's what I'm saying. Cheers to you, Dan Stan. Underscore EDC. Do some shorts, also a video. I'm not that good yet, but I'm working on it. Well, okay, so like, I made a playlist, right? And if you go look at the only playlist I have, by the way, it's the only playlist I have. The videos that people love the most are the 15-second reviews, okay? And how I landed there is a little bit of a journey, but if you go watch it from the beginning, it will certainly tell you. It'll tell you not everyone's going to be right about everything when they do something. They're going to stumble. You're going to stumble across something, and it's going to work way better for you than you think. Uh, I mean, dude. And here's the other thing: like, I've actually been on YouTube for like 7 years on another channel, trying, not trying, and then COVID kind of killed what we did, which is go to go to video game stores, get video games. So I have like 2,000 video games. Sorry if you think I'm a nerd, but most of the ones that I want to keep now are the ones that I love the most are like friggin' light gun games. Yeah, I have so many friggin' like Wii games that are like light gun games, like old arcade games I used to play. Yeah, I've seen you a few times. Yeah, and I was like, and then once I saw you, I was like, I think what it was, I looked you up, and I thought I'd subscribe to you, but sometimes I forget. You're a nerd too, bro. Hey, I know, I get you. By the way, you're part of the Tools team. Start hashtagging Tools team in your stuff. Here you go. Hashtag Tools team. Yeah, that's a big ask of everyone in the community here, but that's the one we use. And there's over 100 videos now. I think in that hashtag, and there's like 1,000 or 100 channels and 1,000 something views or whatever. So it's like if you do like Tools for Life, it's like 4 million. It's always a good one. Cheers to the people in the deep blue sea. Cheers to you and me. Nikes. Well, go watch that playlist too, because like the playlist really does kind of illustrate, like, okay, at some point I found the first one that I ever did, the Gerber Dime. I have one. I have it right here. It's around here somewhere. I'm so disorganized right now. It's not funny. But the Gerber Dime was the first one, and it's literally like 15-second review, the Gerber Dime, blah blah blah, this and that, right? And then I think like it took me a few times to get to 15-second review, like, because I've done the movie voice my entire life, and for regular conversation I use this kind of voice because, like, if anyone you ever meet is tall, they'll always pitch their voice down for people because, like, hey, what's up, blah blah blah, how's it going, yeah. But like when you're like this, when you're like screaming it almost, and that's another thing. I almost have to yell at the phone sometimes to get it to work right. Like, subscribe, like, really. Yeah, watch that playlist because I gotta tell you, it does kind of illustrate how I get to it. And then once it gets to, 15-second review, this thing is that, why would I do that? But I was gonna, that's what I'm saying. It's like once you get to there, then you pretty much found the beginning of where I was like, oh, there's a formula. So when I tell you, dude, you're not gonna get everything right the first time. That's what I had to tell Red out at Carry Crew. By the way, if you're not subbed to Carry Crew, check out Carry Crew. He's got a lot of really crazy stuff. He says he's gonna send me a crazy cool package. So, and I hope that's not double entendre. I think he's actually gonna send me like some knives and stuff. So yeah, Red out at Carry Crew is a great guy to check out. And then Rob. I can't remember. Dude, if you scroll through my community drops, Rob839 something, dude, he showed up a couple times. He's really great creator too. He's doing like the budget side of stuff. I mean, I'm working my way up. I'm not going to get rid of the budget stuff, so I always have the examples. And then I'm also going to keep them. I keep them in little $4 friggin' boxes I get from Walmart. So, but anyway, what's in this bag? That's a good question. What is in this bag? That's tonight's knife. The hot wire out of Kershaw, $15. Is it a plastic handle? spring assisted. It's got a nice like hold back. It's not gonna friggin' open your pocket, I don't think. It's one of the problems with spring assist. If it doesn't have a lock back, I sometimes just don't like it. But that's a good example of one that does not need one essentially. And let's see how it rolls up on time. Like, it's weird. It's a really tall friggin' point. At least you can pinch it. My favorite. Okay, so my favorite carry for extreme discretion is the buck trekker. You can barely see it in anybody's pocket. The only thing you see is buck right there. And then no one knows what that is. It's probably a little old grandpa pocket knife. But in actuality, it's like this sleek, tactical friggin', you know, like everyday kind of all-rounder knife. That's why it's called the trekker. But if you look, that's like a 0 on the scale, the pocket scale. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 is, that's extreme discreet, and then that's everyday. What kind of carry is it? What does EDC mean to you? See what I'm saying? How does it ride in your pocket? Extreme discreet carry. Although this does have a little bit of flash at top, but I mean, advertise a little bit, right? But that's just everyday carry. That's not even discreet. You get what I'm saying? Like, 4 is like running out of the realm. Anyway. Dude, deep pocket carry is everyone's favorite, dude. That's what I'm saying. You want to look for one that literally looks just like this buck, okay? Right? There's the top of the knife. There's the ride on the belt clip. It's above the top of the knife by a micrometer, a millimeter almost. No, on one edge, it's above the top. It's almost flush to it. It's like 1 millimeter of top. It's so hard to see. I mean, it's also a really great friggin' knife. Really sharp. You can tell just by doing that. And by the way, how do I? That's how I've always checked to see how sharp a knife is. So don't ask me how I do that. I was taught by a guy, a shithead named Armando. He used to beat people up. Don't worry, he got his comeuppance. I was not the one to deliver it though. So trust me, I probably would have killed him. This guy left him with a lot less. A lot less, and then he only lived for another year after that because of the severe trauma of what had happened to the man. But yeah, he beat up a lady, and then kind of a boyfriend came and just snip, snip, slice, and then he's like, do I have Instagram? I don't know. That's a good question. I have to look to see if I do. I do. I'm not extremely active on it, but it's art by the XO. It's got a lot of my art on it. But like that's the thing is I'm not. So I know that if I believe in you guys enough, like you'll be there for me and you'll sub, you'll just watch, you'll see the 15-second reviews, you'll know I'm putting time and effort into everything. Which I gotta tell you, you guys gotta pray for me too, because man, them 15-second reviews gonna start drying up soon if I don't find like an alternate money source. Although I'm getting paid on this job tomorrow, and then this big job that we've been working on, I'll get my last 2 weeks probably out by the end of the weekend, so I'll have a little bit of cheese, a little bit of cheddar. But and then I also need to like take a week off, relocate to the backyard. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's the other thing too. Is like I almost said to like someone that was like, so someone's like, man, I'll give you money. I was like, nah, dude, don't do it. He's like, because he was like someone that I know, right? And I was like, he's like, why? I said, dude, because I know you don't have the money to give me. And he's like, dude, here's $20. You go buy a knife. And I've learned by this guy, you don't friggin' argue with him. So I spent an extra $10. I bought 2 knives. I bought this one for tonight. Because my theme right now is EDC. Everyone wants to know what EDC is. And I think, like, I've figured it out, right? It's 2 things. It's everyday carry and it's extreme discreet carry. Now, there's a scale, there's like a sliding scale, like the pocket scale of 5, with 0 being like a friggin' ninja in your pocket. This doesn't do that, by the way. I mean, if it's living at the bottom of your pocket, just kind of living in there, kind of a ninja thing. But the reason why it meets EDC in my, and I'm a pretty big measure on this one, fits in my hand. You can't tell I really have it until I'm just like, and it's nice actually. Like Kershaw, I got buddies. They all carry like really nice knives, and then I pull out. What do I pull out? I mean, I pulled this out, and they're like, "Oh, dude, that gives me the feels right there, buddy." I pull out a $20 knife with a sharpener on the friggin' sheath, and everyone's knife gets sharpened because they want to sharpen my brand new knife with my sharpener. I'm like, dude, it's brand new. Give me your sharp knife or your dull knife. Man, my knife's sharp. All right, put it through a piece of paper. You only got a piece of paper? Yeah, you've had that going on with your buddies. Don't lie. Where is it at? Where is it at? Ah, there it is. Okay. And then I also bought the CRKT Scribe, which has had a bit of a downgrade. It used to have a glass reinforced nylon, and now it's just high temp ABS thermoplastic polymer. I'm not going to say that's a bad thing necessarily, because I know that like ABS thermoplastic is high temp. Dude, it's pretty hardcore. And dude, does it give you the feels though, right? Like, I mean, I guess like glass filled nylon doesn't really give me the feels, neither. It doesn't do nothing for me, y'all. But that's tonight's knife, right? Or tomorrow's knife. Sorry, tomorrow's knife. Tonight's, like I said, was the Kershaw. Sorry, hot wire. And yeah, the pocket scale is riding on a Kershaw hot wire box right now, by the way. And I think I'll do a little 15-second review on it. Come on. Come on. I know how far to go. Relax, people. I'm not going to hurt myself. I literally just did this with the knife. You know that, right? Late night vibes. Is it 1:14? Jeez Louise. Well, I did tell Dad to wake me up at like 7 in the morning instead of 6:30. So at least I got that half hour. And I slept for the about hour when I got home. All I need is about 4, truly. But the pocket scale is real. It's coming back. I need like a big, huge, long pocket. I need like someone to help build the thing out. I need someone who can sew. They can sew. They can sew. They can sew. But that one's probably one of the best deep pocket carries that I've found personally. It's the Buck Trekker knife, and I can testify that that's also a very sharp knife, a very nice knife. But tonight's knife, the hot wire, none of this, just EDC, fast deploy. EDC fits in my hand, fast deploy. Very nice thing. Okay. I'll go. Ferris Bueller, a little bit more of that. I need to blow my nose. Check out my channel too. Oh yeah, Dan Stan's got a nice little thing going. He's just starting up too, so like, and he's got a pretty impressive amount of subs for, I think, what I've seen on his stuff. So 180 is pretty good for where you're at. Trust me when I tell you, I sat at like 150 because I have another channel essentially, and people were just waiting to see what I do over here. And if I drank a Miller 2 first beer in a minute. Nice. I'm about to have one right now. So cheers. So what's in the bag, huh? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? So just like if I have to spend the night in the woods, or 2 nights or 10 nights, a little spoon. This isn't for me, this is for my buddies. I would never use this ungodly, terrible thing. Done. Okay. We've got a emergency shelter with a piece of crappy twine. Let's go. And fishing and saws. Fishing and saws. Fishing and saw, baby. Okay. Some paracord so that you don't have to use that crappy rope right there, that crappy little twine. Okay. Come on, dick boy. Jeez. You know, patience would really work, right? Would really work. Patience would really work. A magnifying glass. Now, why in the world would I want a magnifying glass? I don't know. Why would I want two in there? Because you're focusing light here, folks. Right here. Okay, hold on. Use the two of them together. Try to find your focus point on them. I think these two actually work really well if you just kind of hold them together like that with a little bit of tape. And then you tilt the bottom one until they, like that, line up. If you're using the sun, it'll cook up real quick. It'll bake you up a little bit of fire real quick. You know, given the idea that you don't have a lighter in here, which I'm pretty sure I do, and if I don't, there needs to be one in here. But there's a ferro rod and a flashlight. That's my Lux Pro LP470. There's 3 modes. Why keep this one? Because it's got that, who are you? Identify yourself. That kind of thing going on. Small tip, if you don't know, soaking cotton balls in Vaseline is an easy fire starter. Yes, I do know that. I'm just trying to find the right thing to put that in, right? Some glow sticks. Why? Hot perimeter. Hot perimeter. That's all I'm saying. What's a hot perimeter? It's a hot perimeter. More rope. Use that one for the emergency shelter. The other stuff is for incidentals and like, you know, injuries and whatever. And I always have like a med kit somewhere, so carry one on my back. Yeah, love glow sticks. Yep. Okay. Cheapo, quick, easy, dirty. Definitely does the job. These are $2 a piece. They come on a headband each, but I have learned that you can actually take these off like so, and then you can just slip them on to the other one and make yourself a double headband for $4. Or you could do what is that, $4? You could do 4 of them for $8. Any you guys want to do that math, go for it. But if you line them up, they're both the same way. You got a hat. They'll kind of sit on the edge of your hat, and they'll give you a little berth. There's not a lot of light out of them because it's like, I think it's like it's like 200 lumens a piece. And if it's anything more than 200, it's like not a big 200. It's not much more. Mike Sadowski. You should have been here for the chat earlier. Jeez Louise, man. It was talking about like lubes and you know, tubes and like pipes and jipes and jibbles and jambles, and I was just like, dude, I ain't gonna read y'all's chat right now. How you doing, Mike Sadowski? Dude, I like that I could call you like by your full name. People used to do that to me all the time, and I fucking hated it. But yeah, some headlamps in the bag. Another flashlight, just a little basic one. You got a buddy with you, someone else. Yeah, that's why you got cookout for that, and then cookout for this, right? Okay. Now we're getting to some of the meat and bones right here. I can show you another piece of crap here. This is that's an emergency poncho. I only have one right now, but I know that like Walmart sells like pretty decent ones for like $5 or $7. And then you can also buy a totes. A totes would fit in here pretty well, I think, maybe. I'm working on upgrades for all of the stupid shit in here. Another ferro rod, just because I have them. A knife sharpener. I'm from up north, so occasionally you hear me put a D or a G or something in the wrong place. This is the knife that came with this bag. It's just a good backup little guy. I think it's just nothing special. You know, every knife counts. Every knife counts. Speaking of every knife counts, why do you need a knife? Because you want to keep these cut really well. And then I keep a whole brand new roll of this in every camp out kit that I ever make, essentially. And why do you want this? It's the most versatile tape in the world. Tape the ends of your knots. You can tape a lot of things so people don't go messing with them. You can see if it's tampered with. You can stretch it, pop it. You can do a bunch of things, and you can cut the end and make it nice and straight. There's one of these. I'll explain that in a second. There is a multi-tool. There is a wrist rocket, because if you're in danger, you're in trouble, someone's chasing you, I'm telling you right now, this will be effective if you remember to carry your ammo. And that's a bag of these, essentially, right here. I've got 2 of them right there. It's a bag of those, 2 different companies. One's got a different kind of coating on it. But these are daisies. These shiny ones are daisies. And yeah, these are pretty effective against people. Usually they stop messing with you. I've only had to use it like maybe twice in my life. And then I've got, probably going to start building this out. So when you're done with the can of paint that goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle when you're trying to mix it up, put it in the trash can, take yourself a utility knife, and then just go pop it out, get rid of all the fluid, right? Cut the can a little bit, take a pair of pliers and push it in, and then pour out the paint. And then as the paint comes out, take a paper towel and you grab that little marble. And you keep that marble. It's either a marble or a ball bearing. And then there's your ammo. You're not even like paying money for your ammo. You're just collecting it over time. And then carabiners. Carabiners and rings. Rings and carabiners. Why rings and carabiners? Tying things up, tying things off, tying off to ropes, trees, tying ropes to trees. And I do need to get some like better paracord going in here. Another knife, the Camillus comb, and that has a hook sharp. It has a fine sharp. It has a coarse sharp. It's got a cord cutter, and it's got a bottle opener. And it's got hexagons. If you know anything about me, you know I love some hexagons. Sorry, I was busy for the last 5 minutes. I had to run into the garage, but I'm back now. Need to make it or buy a wrist rocket. So I would actually recommend this one. This is the King Rat Slingshots by Barnett. It's the what is it called? It's the King Rat. Just look up Barnett King Rat, right? Like Barnett, B-A-R-N-E-T-T. The same guys who made my Tomcat bow and arrow, compound bow, the kid's bow. The kid's bow. This knife is a complicated thing in my life because it can cut me in various ways that usually I'm very calm and comforted by a blade being in my hand, but this one scares the living shit out of me. When my mom saw it, she goes, "That looks deadly." I was like, yeah, but not really in my hands. I mean, unless I'm provoked, right? So I stopped carrying it because even my mom was a little iffy about it. But so it goes in here. It has a place in my life. Nothing leaves. Nothing goes away. And when it does, maybe I'll leave in my will that there's a certain chunk of the collection that gets sold off on eBay to all y'all. I need to make it or buy a wrist rocket. You just buy this one. It's got a gel in sight, like one of these little light up sight babies. And then if you've ever shot one of these. So you've got this. That you got your wrist support. Take your ammo, drop it in the pouch, and then you hold it by these 2 little spots where it's got little pointy arrow kind of holes, and then you pinch up, and then you pull it completely back, and you keep it straight. If you kind of want to curve it a little, you can actually do a little curve to it by tipping it like slightly like that. But you don't want to go too far because you're going to hit your hand if you don't do it right. And then just go bang, and it'll take a little course because it's a round ball and it moves a little more erratically than you think. But if you pull it back, that was not a full pull. When I do a full pull, right, let's go for how far this thing goes back. See, I did that right there, and usually I'm like right there. I'm like, come on, let's fucking do this. I do sharpening a lot for people and businesses that pretty much fund your hobby. Well, that's the thing. Like I do like handyman work, and then I do like big projects and stuff like that. And then I'm also an artist. I got I've got an exhibition that we got to build up soon. So, but yeah, the wrist rocket, the king rat out of Barnett, whatever you want to call it, and it's pocket sized. To be brutally honest, it's pocket sized. It's very nice actually, in many ways. And the other thing about it is like people have said to me, they're like, man, why not just carry a pistol? Well, you know, a pistol makes noise, right? But this thing is deadly friggin' silent if you know how to use it. So buy one, get you a cardboard box, put a target, paste the target, buy the target at Walmart, buy this at Walmart, buy the ammo at Walmart. And then I gotta tell you, this thing comes with a very limited amount of ammo, so you can just start out of the package. But yeah, it's not a bad thing. And then the grip up on it, like I used to have one that was very similar to this, okay? And that was a Daisy. And the problem with that one I always had was that the grip on it was a piece of crap. Like it didn't have any contouring on the front, and this just has like that nice. Because if you know, like there's your control, and then there's your extra like, and then okay, why would you want the fold out? Because dude, I can do some damage. No, I can do more damage with one of these at the right range, if it suits me. That's taconite, yeah, dude. And then you can also get like chalky ceramic ones too, and then you can also get like hard ceramic ones. Those hard ceramic ones, if you take those, they'll break windows, like car windows. It's really cool. But yeah, just to have the wrist up support, okay. Your two fingers and then the wrist up really kind of hold everything together. So when you're going after it and you're pulling it back, you're not pulling it back like this far. You're pulling it back this is surgical tubing. It's friggin' not gonna pop unless it looks all cracked and messed up. And I gotta tell you, that's not cracked and messed up. And then I can also tell you, it's pretty easy to do this. Okay, you cut a slit in the side. You wrap it through, and then you pull this through the tube, and then I've done it multiple times. You can make these things, but I would just tell you go spend the $12. It's a great little thing. It folds up, fits in your back pocket, fits in this little bag that I carry everywhere I go. And why would I want this over a pistol? Because this is deadly silent. A King Rat by Barnett. And then also, like. It's like, so one of my goals here at the channel is to build a tool belt that's essentially Batman's tool belt, right? The bat belt, right? So what has it got on it? It's got like weird things like, oh, and here's you know what this is? This is actually, this is one of these, right? And it's packed into a paper napkin from a Wendy's, essentially. And it's filled also with these. And if I could tell you about BB guns, Stan, I can tell you about the BB gun that got me banned from streaming. How did I get back? I don't know. They implemented something. I got caught up in it, and they said no harm, no foul. I'm like, fuck. Sorry. Cheers to the sickle, not the hammer. I don't know. It's a sickle. That's why I said cheers to the sickle. It's literally a sickle. So if that makes any more sense to you. But yeah, tomorrow's knife. Cheers. Yeah, carabiners. The figure 9, a cinch carabiner at the end, and then you tie out your rope on the tree. You hook that to the rope on the tree that way. And then you do one standard on the other side and then cinch it out. Cinch. And then you can actually wrap it over and tie it over like this a couple times. It's really nice. I've only been experimenting a little bit with it, so. Skull! Day. Skull! Dude. I think that's actually like, that's not probably what they sing, but it's like what it sounds like in my head. But they sing like a song before they sing it out there when they say skull. Skull, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers to you as well. But yeah, there's the aforementioned multi-tool. It's a pair of pliers, although like I said, you probably have a pair of pliers on me. It's a little choppy axe bit, a little hatchety back end. Be careful there, don't cut your fingers there, Eddie. And then it's got a little hammer point, and that's not bad. And then I gotta tell you, the reason I kind of like this is it has interesting blades, to be honest. First off, something that I gotta say, this saw looks like it might actually saw something, because usually you got like that much. They're giving you a lot more than you usually get on that saw. And then I think this one's kind of cool. They claim this is like 8 tools, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, pry tool 5, 6. And I guess you could do fingernails 7, 8 with that. I don't know, but that looks like a decent little saw. This and that. That looks like a full saw, which is what you normally get, right? For like, you know, like coarse sawing and doing like branches and stuff. A decent looking little screwdriver. Decent. And when I say that, I mean you have to operate it like this. And then like a standard ass blade. Don't put some weird thing in your hammer multi-tool. Target. Blue Ridge Tools, Target. Anyway, the reason I like it so much, it's got a nice little pouch. It's like $16. And I got a shitty looking one. Like a terrible looking one. Hold on. The exact same deal. Nearly identical. Identicalized. Yeah, nearly identical. In this pouch, when I bought the pouch. Actually, I didn't buy the pouch. Charlie got me the pouch. He was like, "Oh man, blah blah blah. You need anything?" I was like, "Well, there's these 3 things on my Amazon wish list." Ah, cool. I got you. How much is it? Like 130 something bucks? Or no, 230 something bucks? Cool, man. Don't worry about it. And then he still has yet to take possession on 3 paintings. So, but they're identical in many ways. But this one's way shittier. It's janky. You can almost hear how janky it is, whereas this one's very tight and nice. And then this one came with a terrible scabbard. This one came with a very nice one. So yeah, that's why I keep that one. I mean, is it worth it? No. One day I'm going to find out when I go camping. The whole point of the camp out is to go for a camp, right? And then the most important thing, you need your own personal one of these. Mine's out of Ozark Trails. You can buy the $50 ones. I think they sell these for $10 online, but I bought mine for $7 or $6 at one of the stores. It is your very own fork and knife set. Here's the fork. Not a bad little deal. Little extra lightweight fork. And then you've got a fork and knife. Now you got a fork and you got a bit of a soup spoon. And then you've got the corkscrew. And you've got that. A knife. So we're talking like eating some meat, cooking something up. Whatever you're doing. Do you have any large fixed blades? I have a 119. That's pretty large. It's not as large as the 120, but I have a 119. Yeah, by the way, and here's the other thing I like about this, right? It's a locking knife. It locks. And then the spoon is just really, dude, it's really tight. It's hard to actually get it to move. So I like that. And then the corkscrew, it's an actual decently working corkscrew. I think you have to kind of pull that spoon out a little bit to get it go. But like, you know how one works. I said something about it early on stream. You turn it into the thing until you get to the edge of the bottle, and then put that in and go foink. It's hard to show that action. Foink. Pull that whole cork out. Yeah, and then yeah, it's super slick. Dude, yeah, the 119. That's yeah. What's your favorite scary movie? By the way, it is a screen used knife in Scream. We already went through this on stream one night. I also have like, you know, a big Schwarzenegger like rip off Survivor knife. I got a couple of these actually. One I'm going to turn into a Survivor spear. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah, I basically need to go camping to make those videos. So that means I need to buy a couple battery banks, a couple of other things. And then I think I'm gonna do a little sale soon. A little selling of things. Because I gotta get rid of some of this shit. And I also need to like fund new shit. And yeah, I think at some point I need to start selling some things. So things will start going up on an eBay account at some point. And I'll let everyone know when it's happening and all that junk. So. And then anything you order out of me, you'll just have like a nice signed card or something personalized. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of candy. Nah, don't eat the candy. Don't trust the dude who sends you the candy. He's trying to get you to order more. That's what he's trying to do. But yeah, the Blue Ridge hammer just has a weird blade on it, right? Don't put a weird blade on your shit, dude. I'm sorry. And then here's your 7 multi-tool, friggin' multi-tool. That's 8. The other one's not 8. This one's 8. The other one's 6 or whatever. The one thing I do have to say about this knife, it does have a screwdriver thing, but there's the edge of your screwdriver. There's the head of it. See, and it's hard to get these out. But that's where you put the bit. A little bit of magnet there, and they always fall out. And it does have a pen light. And why? You know, never mind. I'm gonna say you're whining about that if I don't just put it away, okay? But yeah, some matches. You got some matches there. All right. I've been thinking about selling a few knives as well. Well, I'm not gonna sell knives necessarily. I'm gonna sell like things that I have around here. But I'm gonna start with something interesting, okay? Like I want to boil down EDC like to like something very, very small, right? And I already have the item. It's right here. Now, what is this going to be an EDC kit for? I've already decided it needs like 2. It needs a blade. 1, it needs a blade. 2, it needs something you can light and cook. And then it also needs like maybe a little eddy piece of wood that you can burn if you really needed to. Write eddy on it. In my own handwritings. I only have 16 of them, so when they go up, they'll go up at whatever the cost is to put them up, and let you guys bid on them as I make them, not as I have made all of them, because I'd rather just do it that way. So, but you know, the other thing is like selling knives has been an idea, but most of the stuff I have, I'd rather keep because like you said, like you've seen the review on the tackle box. Hold on. Because I like, there's the girl. And, dude, someone told me I need to do a personal fan review. And I said, unless you buy it for me, I won't, because I've already done one on the Gree Life. The Gree Life. Yeah, that survived me in a sweatsuit, basically. The friggin' paint suit. God. And that's another reason why I lost a lot of weight during all this, is because I was in a sweaty ass paint suit for like freaking like 5 days during a lot of it. And I think I remember losing like 20 pounds that day, or those days, I should say. But yeah, I keep them all kind of like organized as to where I've got them. These are all out of Walmart, or like, you know, I know where they're from, so I know kind of what I'm looking at. But that one's out of someplace different, so now I can actually add that there because I didn't have something for that space. And then I keep the other boys in there. So. And that's like a $4 tackle box out at Walmart. And the reason I like it is it's green. It's green. You can't see what's in it from the side of it. You have to open the top. You have to see it at the top. And so no one notices that it's just a bunch of green tackle boxes. Maybe they're not going to go looking after what the fuck's in it. Although now that I just said that and I did it publicly, 10 people in the chat, you know, hey, I don't know what your intentions are either. Yeah, let's puff a little chide and then let's take a little ride. Yeah, where's my stuff? Where's my stiff? Where's my things? My goodness. I think I'm gonna cry, Jeeves. You're not gonna cry. You're gonna stuff it up. You're gonna put your safety. You're gonna find it. You're gonna look through all your crap here. It's not hiding on me. It's living right there. It's staring at me. It's like, I'm right here, Eddie. I'm looking at you. You can see this eyeball that I have staring at you. So I'm gonna stop doing that. It's a little creepy. I even burned myself a little bit there. Oh yeah, it is what it is. By the way, buy a bump cap. Ah, buy a bump cap. Just buy the bump cap already. One day I'm gonna do the video. It's gonna be like, life does suck. You need to get this helmet right now. But yeah, it's a nice little bag. I think you can buy one of these bags for like $5 on Amazon. Just the bag alone. It took me about a half an hour to search up too, so I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not very easy to find. Ha! Ooh, ha ha ha! Ooh, wah! Oaxaca! Okay, put that in there, put this in here, sideways, because that guy's a goner. See, then we got axe turned upside down. You got to do it that way. This boy got to go on this side, and it's got to go next to the spoon, definitely. Oh, can't do that yet. You got to put the shelter in. Emergency shelter. Yeah, because like I said, I'm gonna go camping, and I'm gonna set up a regular tent, and then one night I'm just gonna like spend all day, like setting things up, go try it out, see what it's all about. Because I'm telling you right now, right? Like I do have like a nice, and of course the most useless item in the whole bag is what's stopping me from putting the freaking portable shelter back inside it. My goodness. Yeah, pointless item. Matter of fact, there is one thing I think it's good for, but like I don't want to discuss that until I actually have concrete evidence that I can actually say that is something that you can do with it. Trust me, I tell you, trying to make your life better whilst also making my life better. I can't deny that. It's a very selfish motivation for some of what I do. But no, I do advocate heavily for the viewer. I think you guys are the lifeblood and bleeding edge of the channel. Your response to the videos literally tell me what to make next in some ways. So, not to put any pressure on you. No pressure, folks. Yeah, seriously. A couple spoons, one for your friend, one for you. Maybe a multi-tool, but I usually keep that in something like personal, something close. A couple lengths of rope. Yes, I unraveled that from something. I didn't like what it was doing. It was like, no. Strike him down and become 10 times stronger than you will ever be, young Skywalker. Better than a Lord of Evil, Darth. And then, what do you call it? You swipe it through there. You go like, boom. Just like the old intercourse there, right? And then, like intercourse, Pennsylvania. Am I flipping? Am I dripping? Is the stream lagging, stagging, dragging? No, it looks right. Is my the old intercourse there? No, there's no. Yeah, like old intercourse there. Hey, cheers. because I know I was missing something from this bag. And it's this. The loading kit goes in there. So I got to test that one on camping too. But I got to say, it's a little hard selling in here sometimes because there's a limited amount of space you can use. If you pack it right, you can get there. Let's go. Dirty saw. The dirty saw. And that needed to go back in. I forgot that. That's the little survivor bracelet that actually fits me, surprisingly. And then what did I do here? I did this. And we got the king rat right there. There you go, buddy. You're gonna live in here forever now. I'd give a halfpenny to get rid of the hay fever. Pardon me, pardon me. Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Alright, so I guess I can put this lighter in here. I don't really use this lighter much. It's really a backup, so just put that in there. So there's a ceremonially a friggin' lighter in it. Since I did not put one in last time, it's fine. I'm telling you, this stuff that I'm working on, it's like nothing like I would put on a video right now. You know what I'm saying? So trying to formulate what something might look like, what something might sound like if I'm doing a video on it. You get what I'm trying to say? A bit of an experiment, a bit of a reasoned idea. And then almost every video that you see that's not a 15-second review, because that's so formulaic now, it's not. There's no experimentation with that anymore. It's got people. That's so why would I sit there and putz around with the nature of the beast? But when you see like one of my random thoughts videos, that's totally experimental. It's probably, and I can tell you how that works, right? One of my biggest videos on the channel is a math lesson for painters, right? And I expected every comment that I got, except for I got a couple surprises. I got instead of it's maths, right? I figured I'd get it's maths, but I didn't get it's maths. I got arithmetic. It's arithmetics first, right? And then there it goes, right there. I want to stick it right in the center. So if I ever need it, got it right there. And now I think the demonstration of that was part of the issue here. Stupid headlamps. You're supposed to be nestled perfectly in there, but you're not doing that. You're not doing your job right. You're not doing your works. I think I'm gonna have to fire you. But yeah, there you go. So one pop knife accessible. You've got a little flap over right there. Boom. And then I always run this one over top. And then if you want to be really secure like I do sometimes, you run it through one of these molly clips. And then there it is. It lives kind of in the back of my truck. I carry it in and out because it's part of the stream. And then I've got like my car carry case, my car thing. So yeah. 1:50, 2 in the morning almost. Closing. No, it's not. I know I have at least one beer left. And I know I got a shot of vodka in there. Vodkas. Sando. You have left your vodkas in your channels. Ooh, that's right. That's righteous, y'all. That's righteous. Oh my God, I forgot that. I better kill this beer quick. I got 10 minutes to get to this. Wow. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. There's the beer, and then I will withhold that from evidence until I get here. I do need to take this and go. So, tell me your troubles, Joe. How you doing? Yes, of course. Well, you know, dames are pretty tough nowadays. They want this thing called a mind of their own. I guess they always had one, didn't they, Joe? I don't have to fight you now, Joe. You know I'm working. You see I'm cleaning this glass while you're drinking that whiskey. Sorry. I do not know where that came from, but it was pretty good, actually. I shall not tell us a lie. Shall not tell us a lie. Reduce, reuse, then recycle, people. Reduce your consumption. Then you reuse things. Like water bottles. You have a filter of some sort. Isopropyl alcohol is not what you put in a water filter. Water. So let's drink this beer. What's that? Cheers. Cheers again. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, ting, walla, walla, bing, bing. Oh, those go in there. Yeah, that's what I forgot. They go in that little bag. So some more rings, and then that's a chain link for like a cheap chain for like a lamp. And trust me, I tell you, sometimes they're a little more versatile than you think. And they can get really tight there, for God's sakes. You can buy really heavy duty ones. And you buy like carabiner ones, like this one does that. It's got this little. And then it's locked in there, you know, you're all locked in like you're a pilot. You're a pilot and you're flying for the first time and you're going, wee, and your instructor's like, what the fuck you doing, dude? Put your eyes on the friggin' horizon. What's your problem? I know that's not you, dude. Not you, Dan Stan. You're alright. You're alright. That's why you got the friggin' wrench now, boy, buddy. Wrench boys. The Blue Man Group playing the PVC pipes. Playing like friggin', you know, like, what was it, Black Sabbath on the friggin' pipes there. The Blue Man Group down there talking pipes. Cheers again. Let's go for one more, huh? A fine Pilsner beer. Miller Lite, a fine Pilsner beer. This is not a commercial. I simply endorse this product. If they would like to endorse me back, I'm a fairly wholesome fellow, aside from the fact that I killed 17 men in Maine and I'm on the lam. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's not real. Yeah, we are the Night Owl Cafe here. Remember, we're the sick fucks who stay up at late at night, right? You know, we're the people who are up at night there. Oh, don't talk to the Hendersons. They're always up at night. They're also not Mormons neither. Well, neither am I, so it's fine. Yeah, thanks there, Edith. I appreciate all that advice there. Okay, so what was happening here? We've got art. It's the end of the stream, right? So we're gonna do some art, a little bit of art for people. So I was working on this last time. Had to dry. Everything needs to dry always. Is it primordial right now? Is it the first stages of things? Let's say yes, because I think I know what this needs. I think it needs something like this. Where is this thing at? Yeah, here we go. All right, so I think I like what's going on here. I like what's going on here, and so I need a little bit of this thing right here. This black. Moz black all over it like this. And yeah, I don't even use brushes much anymore. I do when I need to do something like really specific. Like I did some music notes a few like last year for a commission piece, and I used brushes on that. And then they had like a fishing kind of themed one, and I rarely do I take a commission for a landscape. I really don't like doing them. Really, I can. It's not the point, right? It's like so you can't do it. No, that's not the point. You can do a landscape. It's fine. But I just prefer this big, broad, expressive explosion of stuff. And then like people are like, well, what's it about? And I'm like, tell me what you see. Like what do you find in it? What's the first thing that draws your eye? Because it does different things to different people when you do it right. Because I've done it wrong too for years. Also, like comic book art, I screwed that up for a long time before I got decent at that, and then now my drawing is all shit now. Just like honestly, I think like I saw Frank Miller's new stuff, and people were talking trash, and I was like, I find it very compelling. I like it actually. It's kind of interesting. Like you can see it, and you can also tell he's just getting like to a point where he can't really form like the big structures, and then also like, was he gonna spend his entire life doing like super intricate drawings of Wolverine for your pleasure? It's like really a good question, right? So I think it's getting there now. I know you're saying, dude, it looks the same or it looks like shit or whatever. It's the point. It's got to look like shit for a long time until it doesn't look like shit. Okay. So you do an art, you're trying to figure it out. Looks like shit. Keep going, right? I work in layers. Okay. Now, something like this probably will not look like this. Is what I'm trying to say because I try not to repeat things. But I do some repetition. I do some things out of habit. I think. But like you'll get something that looks a lot like this. And when I say like repetition and habit, I mean like this is kind of an interesting piece in that it's also here. I gotta find a way maybe I can explain this. It's got these little spots where if you let them charge enough during the day, you get a glow-in-the-dark hue effect to it. I don't know if that helps. Some are more pronounced, some are less pronounced. Like I did a cross, right? It was like a Celtic-looking cross, but it was just in the center. It was all S's for the last person's name, and then it was a piece that stood off. It was glued on there. Because I was not going to craft my own cross. You can just go down to Walmart and buy a cross for like a few bucks. And I chose the Celtic one. I didn't know that his wife was really into the Celtic cross when I did that. And she was like, yeah, I love it. It's Celtic cross. And I was like, so he didn't tell you what it really is? She goes, no, it's Celtic cross, right? I was like, no, it's all S's. She's like, oh, really? Oh my God. She's like, I just realized this. Like kind of like, okay, cool. So at least I'm getting through to you. You heard that it's not. And then like the circular part around the design was all her name, and at the center of the world was like her center of her world was like God and all that stuff. And that's what I'm working on. This is when I've been doing some stuff on stream. It's all dried up. It's really nice. It's got to get something else, and I'm getting there. It's got to get something else, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do it with pens or Sharpies or something, but whatever something else is going to look fucking crazy too. So, still unsigned, still not sure what I'd ever call it, but you know. But a little more indicative of my work is something like this. Okay, I do a lot of stripes. I do a lot of like color spectrums. I like that. And I also like doing like, here's red, orange, yellow, indigo, blue, green. You know what I'm saying? Like people are like, yo man, you shit's gay, blah blah blah. I was like, first off, it's not a rainbow. Like, yeah, it is. I was like, no, it's not. It's actually one side of a rainbow and the other side of a rainbow, and then there's a big gray strip in between the two of them with like skulls and shit in there, right? So it's like, you know, like take from that what you will. That's, I guess, something you can hear from the horse's mouth. That is what it is. It looks like walls and shit. It looks like border fences and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. So don't fence me in. Give me land, lots of land, for the stars tied above. Don't fence me in. Give me land, lots of land, for something crap. I can't remember the words off the top of my head. All right, so that's kind of like what I do for a landscape. So it's hard to explain, okay, but like there's this thing up top, and it's kind of a sheen. It's the clouds, but it's not supposed to be clouds. It's supposed to be Falcor, the luck dragon from the Never-Ending Story. So if you can see it, right, kind of when it sheens over in the light there, see he's touching down, and then I don't know, like I build weird mythologies in my head, like crossovers. So this is called Island of the Lotus Eaters, which is a reference essentially to the Odyssey. Or is it the Iliad? I think it's the Odyssey. It's the island with the Cyclops on it. And then if you look at this, right, it's kind of done in two very distinct kind of set styles. Like this is a reused canvas, by the way. I know that I reused many a canvas from people, and I know that I did a lot of that texturing. That's texture with glue, and then black, and then orange spray paint, and then black spray paint to kind of shape out some of the island. And then I worked it with paint, and then if you look at like stuff like this, you can see remnants of my comic book art in all of the lines here. Essentially, it still shows up in a lot of my work. I wanted to be one for years, but and I might actually do one day. Who knows? I've got this tablet you guys are watching me on. So, and then the bottom is all done like impressionist stuff, right? Like it's ocean, it's all impression. You know, you can almost like do this. You know, and then I also wanted Falcor to kind of look like it was either smoke coming up, or the clouds, or Falcor, or whatever you're seeing in there. I don't know how to explain that any better. It's just like, I never had a problem imagining things, so I've known for my entire life that I have no choice, essentially, but to be an artist of some kind. So I make videos, I take photographs, I draw, I paint, and the art of disappearing is the one I get paid the most on, which is going into someone's house, fixing all of their problems, like redoing the drywall, putting trim back, replacing the toilet or whatever they want, and then just disappearing like you were never there. Cheers. So I don't know if you know this, I have to ration my beer. Oh God, that was a glorious burp of friggin' Del Taco. Holy crap. Yeah, I've had Del Taco tonight for the first time in like fucking 3 years, man. It was so glorious, y'all. I don't care how pricey it looked. I drove 23 minutes to get to it. You damn well better believe it. I was hungry the whole time. Man, I gotta tell you. But when I got there, I saw it like in the horizon. I was like, there it is. A Del Taco that I can actually get to. That I don't have to fly it across the country to eat Del Taco at. Or go to Tennessee. There's the next closest one. Yeah, they need to bring that shit to Raleigh. Someone called my town Raleigh today. Rally. It's Raleigh. Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh. Believe that man was beheaded by the Queen. Yes, of course. A gentleman, of course. Yes. He took his punishment well. Yes, of course he did. And then there's a statue of this dude who got beheaded by the friggin' Queen of England down there in friggin' Slime Square. Is that what we're calling it? Slime Square? Is it Slime Square? Like, is that what we're gonna do now? And then it's right there at like the convention center, basically. My son just graduated recently, and that was actually a video, and there's actually a video of the Raleigh, Sir Walter Raleigh statue in my catalog here. So if you'd like to dig through, I rarely talk about where I live, but if you wanted to know, that's where I live. I actually know a couple of YouTubers out of like kind of close places now, so I might try to meet up with a couple of them. You know, that would be cool. You know, it's all starting to kind of coalesce into like a reality here. It's really nice. It's been real fun. People watching, people commenting, and like I said, one day I'll have to have a guy who manages it. Like I'll do it for about an hour or so, and then he'll manage them for the rest of the time because I don't want people to be unread. And what I'm gonna do is I'll give him like a particular thing to say. Hey, it's this guy, blah blah blah, and we'll put him in videos and we'll make sure people know who he is. Someone who can answer the questions like I do. Did it wrong again. By the way, I know exactly who to do, or who it is. I was about to say, shout out to the most fucking gigantic bearded ass Viking I know. Redheaded bearded ass Viking ass motherfucker. I've known him, I don't know, since I was 16 years old. Literally the exact same attitude I have. He's got a couple different ideas. I ain't got a problem with that, but when I say different ideas, I mean like dumb ideas, but that's okay. Shout out Kevin, dude. Kevo, baby, Kevo. I do love that guy, man. He's great, and he would answer the questions like I do, the way that I do. With a little bit of respect, a little bit of sarcasm. It's like a stew of it. Like sometimes you'll see like it's like an emoji every few sentences, and that's me trying to convey to people. You do realize I'm just having fun here, right? Do you like people like talking trash like this and that? You do realize I'm just having fun, right? Like when was the last time you had fun? It's a good question. Anyway, there was like regular new videos today. The latest one was it was kind of an update. Where's my vids? There it goes. Yeah, no one's watching it. 17 views 2 hours ago. 2 hours. That's yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah, something like that. Wow, all my views have tanked today. It's fine. I don't really care. They kind of build views. So like, if that makes any sense to you, I can tell you right now, it only makes sense to people who actually do YouTube. So if you're just watching a casual fella, I am the passenger. Yeah. Cheers to my friends out there. 4 people, dope. 4 people. Thank you. For being here. Now, like I said, I have to ration out that beer, so I can't drink all of it all at once. But I do have this little bitty bit of vodka. And what would I do if I had not planned? So I've been looking for a Virgil's. I know there's one in town. But I bought a Boylan instead. Yeah, what am I... Anyway, what am I supposed to do? Bastard hiding on me. Is there a bug in that? No, that's a bubble. That's a bead. Sorry, not a bubble. Anyway. So yeah, buy a bump cap. Someone walks up, hits you really hard. It's gonna hurt on a bump cap. You can buy a helmet. You can buy a little cap with a helmet in it. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at those people. You can do that. Let's just buy yourself one of these here, tri-point hat. Stick a feather in that and call it macaroni. Yankee Dodo with it. No, I'm not doing that. We're not going there yet. We're not doing the whole song. Maybe I'll be like in the Bronx accent. Yankee Doodle went to town. Do like a whole video. That'd be friggin' hilarious. Friggin', trippin', dragon, triple dragon. Furiously hilarious. Think I don't believe. I believe. I believe the children are watching these videos, even though I post them and say they are not for them. I say like curse words. That's why I don't say curse words in 15-second reviews as much. I try to do the cutoff ones. Like, that's a good joke, by the way. It's one of those running gag jokes that I just like and it cuts. And like, it's not my invention. You guys, dude, fucking go watch any freaking old Monty Python. It's literally the cutaway joke. It's literally, dude, Monty Python invented the cutaway joke. And now for something completely different. So if you're wondering how Family Guy basically stole their entire identity from that show in some ways, just formatted it in a way that didn't look like they were stealing basically Monty Python's entire style in some ways. Because the cutaway joke is the Monty Python, like, definitive Monty Python joke. You know, the hand of God comes out of the cloud, like, zaps someone, right? And then it goes back into the cloud, and then the guy walks up, he's like, right, not like you lads have never seen the hand of God before. And it starts into a whole nother sketch. Yeah. All right, I want to see all of you marching up and down the square. You know, you got something better to do than marching up and down the square? Yeah, actually, I could be home with the wife. Right, off you go then. It's like, dude, it's a really good freaking. By the way, it's a boiling root beer. It's root beer, boiling cane soda. I try only to have like one, maybe two sodas a day. So I had a soda with Del Taco, and I'm having this root beer. By the way, both root beers, both a couple root beers. And then I am using that to chase this weird, funky water that comes in a glass bottle, and I get it at this store called Ab. Cheers! Cheers! Paul, this water tastes funny. It makes me feel all weird. I'm getting dizzy. Like I said, did everything screw up? Is everything screwed up? No one's here. No, I guess it's cool. Okay. I just got no one here. Cool. All right. I have maybe one. Is it me? I don't know. I don't think I count when it counts. Anyway, yeah. So it's that fun. This here is that funny water that, woo! It tastes fun. It makes me dizzy, y'all. I can wholly endorse this product, by the way. This is a great thing out of Harbor Freight, the U.S. General. I've had to clean it a couple times, right? Just take a wet rag and just go like, just water. Just water will do it. Boom. Clean the inside. A little bit of water. A little bit of love. A little bit of elbow grease. It cleans up real nice and quick. Boom. And then I didn't put a lot of dirty tools in it because I try not to get the tools dirty while I'm doing it, but I was wiping down and stuff. So even though they eventually get dirty and they get chipped and they get messed up, it's the whole point of them, right? They show that you've worked a year or 10 years or 50 years with it. By the way, I mean, we've got wrenches that have been in service since my dad was like, he bought them from like a bodega shop in the 1970s, y'all. It says Taiwan on all those tools, man. I gotta tell you, they've been doing good stuff for years, man. Because I've got Taiwanese tools from the 1970s when like they had very low kind of like industry out there, and they're still rocking it today. I think I have a 1 1/4 that's from China. Might be Pittsburgh even, from like 25 years ago. It's got the old Pittsburgh logo on it, I think. So yeah, this here fun and water still making me feel nice. Give me a high five. Hey. And of course, the boiling root beer, which is a nice friggin' root beer, I gotta tell you. It's a classic. I've had it before. It's not like I'm trying it for the first time. Like I had Virgil's Black Cherry last night, and that was really good too. Yeah, and the way it works is when I eat, I just drink water, right? So like, if you get hungry and you're eating, right? So like, people talk like Coca-Cola is specifically designed to make you forget that you just ate something or whatever, and I'm like, no, dude, it's a weird aperitif. It's an amazing little weird aperitif. Okay, it's like every bite, it's a nice little top off to everybody. It's like a little whipped cream on every like thing. Okay, root beer does that to me. Dude, root beer has always done that to me. It's like a little treat. Okay, now. What's an aperitif? That's something that tastes good as you're eating, or after you eat, specifically for aperitif. But like, essentially, this is my after all the stuff, all the shit that I've eaten today, including the 1 root beer that I've had, and the 6 beers that I've had. I know how many calories essentially I've taken in. The problem is I know I've taken in like, I don't know, 1,500 calories more than I should have. And now that I'm at like 225, dude, I really don't give a shit, dude. Like, I could probably overeat a lot more if I really wanted to, but I don't. Because I just don't want to be fucking fat anymore. Even though that big freaking, all 90 pounds of that still shows on my big wobbly ass freaking belly. It's not even a full belly anymore. It's just like jiggly. Jiggly, 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 jiggly belly. I got the jiggles in my belly and I like to sing this song. Gonna get every drip out. I don't feel that is wrong. I paid $15 for this whole ass bottle. Gonna get every drop, get every single cent. Tip it. One. We got 1, 2, 3, 3. Anyone betting in the chat? Do we have 3? There's 3. Do we have 1 more? Yes. Hold on now. I think we're at this point where we just like gravity will give us 1 more. Ha. New Amsterdam vodka, 100 proof, good to the last drop. I am Weasel, by the way. I are Baboon. I am Weasel. By the way, Michael Dorn, God, love that guy. Holy crap. Michael Dorn has one of the best voices. I think the new Michael Dorn is Chris Judge. He played friggin' Kratos. He's actually Teal'c from Stargate. That's how he kind of got like his name. I know he was in Def Jam Vendetta. I think I have that game somewhere. When he was up and coming. So. Alright, look. 2:21. I said I was going to end this 21 minutes ago. Now there's only 2 people here. You guys rock, though, by the way. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Gonna shine the black light. I want to see what that looks like up there. Oh, 3 people. Dope. Cheers to the 3 people. God love it. My last drink, by the way. I got a little bit of soda to drink, and then the ciggy to drop, and then I'm rolling out. Okay, so uh, tell all your friends tomorrow's knife is a CRKT. What is it? Columbia River or Connecticut River or something? What is it? What the is it? Is it Colorado River? Colorado River Knife and Tool Company. I think this is what it is. Man, I'm drunk. I don't know, man. What do you get? It's got an EPC. It's protected because it needs one to be in Walmart. Hi, Zoe. I'm going to let you in, small kitty. Shmeow. Shmeow. You don't need to use your yelly weird voice. You can stop with the yelly weird voice. For God's sake. Right? Okay. So she likes to eat with the light on. And she likes her food, her dry food, to be scrunched up so she can easily get after it. Just remember that, folks. Zoe is the queen. Not even my damn cat. Got me? You got me? I don't know where I got this, but it's a mini Murph. Pretty sure it was for a free pizza or something, but hey, whatever. You know, hey, life, they go on, they do stuff. Kids, they grow old. They become old bastards. They forget that Hulk hands are a fun thing to own. That if you don't have one from each era of Hulk hands, you can't do this. Come on. Who wants to try it? Who wants to try it? Come on. Who's gonna try it? You? 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 Give me a dab. Thank you. Yeah, they're both from different eras. This one says, made in China, 2011. This one here says, monkey arms, designation, Chewy. And this is, no, sorry, it says, it's harder, dude, man. You gotta get reading glasses. Sorry to admit that. 2015, so 2011, 2015. So they're definitely two different eras of Hulk hands. That's how I got them this way. I bought them separately at two different times, and now they are living on stream because they're just too fun. Remember when you had fun? This is fun stuff. Also, every day they get beat up more and more. So I'm on the eye, and my eyes are open to get a couple more of these. They will show up, they will manifest in my life. And when I find them, baby, you know I'm going to share it with you. You know I'm going to share it with you. Ah! Remember this was like a tools and knife channel, and now I'm talking about friggin' Hulk hands? Alright, look, this is what I'm saying. It's my last drink. Hold on. Let me ask Google something. Columbia River. See, I did get it right that one time. Okay, so it's Columbia River Knife and Tool Company. Okay. So the Columbia River Knife and Tool Company, they make the Scribe. And I can't open this until I get to Zenith on a stream tomorrow with 3 videos that are not made, do not exist. And I'm about to put out one at 3 in the morning. James Trollinger, you're back. You saw that, right? You saw that, right? So you got the Columbia River Knife and Tool Company Scribe. I can't touch it. Living in this drawer. Here's my sunglasses. Yes, I'm going to wear them at night. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Dude, the lyrics of that song. Don't switch the blade on a guy in shades, oh no. Don't masquerade on a guy in shades, oh no. That's weird, right? Uh, I remember when I was a kid, though, like I had this friend, Jason, and every time he heard masquerade, he'd be like, he'd sing it as masturbate. So there's a good joke for you. Ian back? Who's Ian? Who's Ian Black? No, I can't see with these damn shades on. I am back. Okay. Ha ha. Okay. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. No, that's enough of that. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Man, I don't believe you. Come on. I don't believe you. You think I couldn't do this for 12? You think I couldn't do this for 12? We'd be like, oh, there's no one here. Cool. Blah blah blah. I wouldn't drink the entire time, by the record. I'd probably spend some time doing something else. By the way, I'm also trying to build out. I know that, right? I'm just playing with you. I'm just joshing you a bit, right? Okay. I have to build out a whole stream out setup to do that with a couple cameras, so I can like sit here with a monitor, click it, and then I gotta find a way to run it inside somehow. To a secondary location so that I don't have the dusty garage as where I'm putting my PC essentially. Do you have a pack out by Dad? Pack out. What do you mean a pack out? Like a Milwaukee pack out or like a pack out bag? Or a bug out bag? Is that what you're saying? A bug out bag? Because I got a bug out bag upstairs. It's an old duffel. It's a gigantic friggin' duffel. It's got no, I don't. I don't have a Milwaukee one. I predominantly have VersaStack. VersaStack by Craftsman, and then DeWalt T-Stack is also that thing. So essentially, here I can tilt the camera. I can turn the camera a little bit here, and then here, just you know what? Here, okay, this. I don't know why I do this sometimes. Okay. It's an iPad that I stream on, by the way. So, easy for me to be like, hello, check this out. Here's the stream. That's a real sign. That's not a fake sign. She's nailed into that door that's errantly sitting there. The thing that bugs me about that, extra materials, all the friggin' tool bags, friggin' lopped up in one place. I got. What are these? These are the toppers for blinds, but you know what? I'm telling y'all, I'm going to do this friggin' thing, like a little short film I'm kind of writing right now. It all takes place in a cockpit in outer space, and these are like the pylon bars on the window. Maybe a little down in the bottom corner, and then like a foot one, because I got a bunch of it, right? I can imagine harder than all y'all. Also, keep these drawer things always. I don't know if you know, these things are expensive. And then if you got a project you want to build some drawers, you've got all the hardware to do it. And then this is that crappy that fake barnwood stuff, right? You double YouTubing me. Double YouTube on you. But yeah, this is that fake barnwood stuff. It's actually got two sides to it. And you're supposed to pick which one looks crappier, I guess. And then you got these ones that are mixed in. And that's got like a gray side. And it's got like a brown side. But yeah, I picked all these off of that wall at Bruhari House. So I kept all that. We got these out the shed. Not bad. You can take and make armor, or I can make little spots on a console for that ship I'm talking about. It's a heater, and any weird display heads that I see, I'll cut out. Maybe use that. Here's some art that's probably just going to get repainted at some point. Some screening, some pool pull hose, and then that giant thing that I'm working on, for God's sakes. That's huge. And I need to get it out of here, and I need to finish it. But I need the time to do that. Well, yeah, when I do this, right, I'm going to do an opening out. There'll be videos up. There'll be stuff about the art. Hold on. I scratched every single one of these little friggin' white spots. I'm in the process of doing that for the entire thing. I've been working for way too long. See, here's my tape marks where I need to fix things with a little bit of paint. And then it's going to say proper goods on it. It's the name of my buddy's store. He paid me $400 advance for that. And I got to tell you, like, it's one of the cheapest ones I could ever do for him, because this is a recycled canvas. This had, I think, like 3 Chinese men with their asses hanging out or something, and like big hats on. And then I got a big box. It's just full of weird parts and stuff. So like, saying, oh, you're gonna do a spaceship? Yeah, I'm gonna do a spaceship. You think that's a part on a spaceship? You think I can't find something to thread onto the top of that? Maybe make a button in it, put a button in there, drill that bit out. Parts of Nerf guns too. There's actually a bit of that tubing that I use to make lightsabers in there. Some of this stuff, you spray paint that silver, and then you have a breakaway panel, and then there's all of this crap in there. It's a cool idea. There's an old truck there, actually. I probably could just sell that. That's just an old truck there. Yeah, the legs to TVs, old TVs. You know what I'm saying? Just like crap, right? It's crap, right? I could just throw it away tomorrow. There's a part of my scaffolds. I own scaffolds. Should do a 15-second review on scaffolds. And then I gotta clean this whole fan up. Look at that. It's disgusting. I don't know. And then this entire thing, all of this giant massive shit, it's not a giant massive shit. It's a classic car. It's a classic car. Dude, like, trust me when I tell you, I need subscribers and I need supporters, because if the money's gonna come my way, it's not gonna be because I worked at a house and now everything used to be up there all nice and neat, and now it's all down here, just in my life, because I had to get out of this place. I had to just go and dip. So what are you saying over here? Sorry, let me come and check you out. This is what it would look like if I was reading your chat. When is the 110? When is the 110? I've only ever had the first Hulk cans. Okay, gotcha. So I can at least report out here that there are other classic cars. That is a 1968 Carmen Ghia. I've talked about this before. There's actually a video up. It's got like 60 views on it. Eat it. You know, it's like done. Yeah, my ruling toolbox, which should probably get put back inside before I finish this stuff. Oh, and that's my VersaStack stuff, right? Like, stinking Lincoln. And I've also used it and beat it up so much that parts of it are about to start breaking, so I might see if I can warranty it. But that's a saw in top, and then that's a bunch of like small kits of things. And then also like a power converter. It's a $500 truck. Just spent $200 and something on these new tires. New tires, right? New tires. I got the old Husky power washer. Actually, you know what? This is funny. You can just live in my brain for a second. You know, here's me. I should have walked over here and had a flashlight in my hand, right? And then here's me thinking, what's the best flashlight I have? I don't know, especially for something like this. So you've only had the first Hulk in. So if you go to a thrift store, hey, compound bow. Yeah, it's a kid's one. It's for Tomcat. It's starter bow. So when I say kids, like the kid inside of you, it's the Steigern flashlight, by the way. It's nighttime, and it's just a little bit of light, but like let's give it a real world test here, you know. Let's give it the real deal go. Okay, got my finger on the trigger, turned it on, baby. So yeah, I've got the, let's turn that down a little, huh? All right, so I got the Husky. Now, I got this for free from Charlie during the divorce. He did not want his wife to have any piece of that. Also, it did not work, so I had to work with Pops. We had to rig everything up. That's a rigged switch there. That's not, we put a better carburetor in to it that had that instead of the auto regulated one, because that was a pain in the ass. But yeah, sorry if I'm a little shaky. And then we're using a Genrac friggin' wand with a Genrac hose from the Genrac. We have two Genracs. They're kind of both over here, and they're both out of service right now. So take from that what you will. These were a couple free bikes I got. I think I'm gonna take that one and I'm gonna make it into a trike, maybe like a something else. And then I've got over here. This is my car, right here. 1968 Buick Skylark. And then we got to do some work on Charlie's car. Charlie's car is right here. And what does he have? He has a 1965 Cadillac Coupe de Ville, and it needs a wash job. I'll admit that. And then that boy needs a friggin' fuel pump now because we got stranded in it on Monday, yesterday. The video was up, did the best video I had, and then if you look back there, it's a 1966 Buick. I need to get it ready and ship it out to my brother. And then, yeah, this big old van, title's in dispute, but I'm telling you right now, it won't be for much longer. For real. I'm gonna get it all fixed up and then sell it off to the highest bidder, jackwads. And then remember, put it in any trash can. Just don't put it in cardboard. If it's trash, if it's cardboard, put it in cardboard. Right? Put it in cardboard. Should I do this so people can read it? I can always read it. You know, you just say card. Shout out to Keith Keebler. He can eat shit, dude. He made me freaking put board there. He's like, well, it says card. Why does it say cardboard? I was like, all right, motherfucker. I walked it. I got tape. I started writing it out in tape. And yeah, you just write it out in tape. And who cares if it looks weird? I'm painting on top of this thing. You see this? Like all these little spots and blots and like it looks like a galaxy. That's because like I painted around it or on it. Here's one with a painting, like an outline of a friggin' canvas. There's literal paint on that from doing like painting, like actual painting. And then if you look, this one's interesting because the outline of the canvas is actually in black. I like that one. Like I almost wanted to do these as like an exhibit at some point too. Like it just seems like the most righteous thing to do. And maybe do a couple more. Maybe go paint on that thing. I don't know how I could paint on that. That's a job site trash can. We just carry it to the job site. It's got rolls, like, you know, it takes a 50-gallon bag pretty well. So anyway, yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not very solid on my feet at night. And then all those paintings I was talking about, the paintings, that big one, and the Steigern, and all this crap I need to clean up in my life, and a giant shed worth of stuff that I need to friggin' fix. This is a good point in the stream. This is beautiful. Well, here, no. This is the stream rig. It literally cost me, where is it? Should be here somewhere. Right there. No, don't turn sideways. Don't. Hold on. $5 at the thrift store. Hold on. I have to. Alright. And this iPad is naked, living naked, and then it just kind of clicks there with the magnets that are built into it onto this metal plate. And then I take and I gotta make sure I plug you guys in. I gotta do a 15-second review on that. That's a Zoomy. I did a video about that. It's a speaker. There's something similar out at Walmart. Here. There's something similar looking out at Walmart. It has wheels and it's like 120 bucks. Down at Home Depot, this thing is like 40 bucks, and it's got like a big booming bass and all that stuff. Hey, good night, man, dude. Good luck at school tomorrow. But yeah, click there and roll. Right, it is what it is. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, so sorry to fly you guys around a little bit, but like. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff on my plate, but the reality is the more support, the more people I have, the more, and by the way, they're already pumping these videos to you with like little commercials and stuff around them, you know? If I hit 1,000 and I get more people and I get like 1,500 and I get like to a place where I could actually make, I don't know, a couple bucks here and there, all that would go back into friggin' reviews, so. And then everyone asks me, man, how can I donate? And I never get a donation. That's cool. But there's links in the my friggin' description. There's always links in people's descriptions. But I also say don't donate unless you can. You know, if you can't donate, don't do it. Don't. If you can't afford whatever you're sending me, don't send it to me. But I gotta tell you, if you do want to send me money, I have a Venmo link. Okay, I will just say this once. You write the tool and then give me that plus 0.07% at the very minimum so I can buy the tool locally. Got me? So, we gotta fly around. This is definitely going live at some point. It's gonna take friggin' 12, maybe 14 hours for this 4-hour long stream to process and update and then roll. So cheers to the it was 4 people. I was gonna say 4 people. Cheers to the 4 people who are just here. Cheers to the 2 people who are still here and have been here. Constant warriors in the Acolyte army. Constant acolytes, my friend. So cheers, 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 cheers to here's to the people, and cheers to the people, and here's to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Here's to you and me. Cheers. That's right, it's a boiling root beer. I'm still looking for a boiling cola. If I find the place that sells the boiling cola around here, I'm gonna go there and buy just the boiling colas. That's my favorite cola, actually. So anyway, what did we discuss tonight? Let's go over the lesson. Definitely buy one of these. Start with the small one and figure out if you need the bigger ones. The small one's really good. It's really good because it sticks to stuff. It's a really grippy kind of. And remember, it's a bad test because what is my hand is like what 120 grit. So here's some dirt. Push a little dirt up here. Some more dirt. See if I can get some particulates under this thing as I go. Okay, I'm gonna put it down. Push. Press. And I'm gonna do this. I can get it to move. It's like a very special kind of thing. There it goes. See what I'm saying? Buy one of these. This is a great thing. It's a U.S. General. It's out of Harbor Freight. If not, just look up silicone tool holder, automotive tool holder, whatever. And why would you buy that? I don't know. Because, you know, you're working on a car. You're working at a job site even, okay? And you're working in one place, okay? And I have a little table that I set up usually with, like, something like this. It's actually like just a box, like an open box with nothing in it. And then every tool I use, it goes into the box because I might need it again, right? Into the box. Now here is a non-box item. Here is a little silicone mat deal, right? I hope everyone can see it. Dropping things. I'm not dropping it. Oh, that's a surprise. I caught it between my ankles. Holy crap. Maybe this old guy's still a little sly, eh? Maybe. So I've got these knife videos that I do. I'm telling you right now, this thing is a really good thing. Versatile wise, what are we looking at? We can do that with a knife, right? I can do this with the knife, which is what I really like about it. So you can kind of get an angle on it, and then showing like a product on a product kind of gives me giggles. It's like I couldn't endorse this product without endorsing this one, you know. And I'll say, oh, it's similar to the banana, but the banana's got a Tango, blah, or whatever, right? Like my point is like, God, okay. One of my videos tomorrow has to be I go up to Home Depot and I say, hey, I I know this is like a lifetime guarantee. I'm gonna go check the package first. I know this is lifetime guarantee. I've had it for less than 100 days, probably less than 90, probably less than 30. I've only been doing YouTube for here on Acolyte for about 100 days now, and I have 1.5 million lifetime views in the last 100 days. I wonder where I'm gonna go from here. By the way, I'm buying the bigger ones. I'm gonna buy both of the bigger ones when I get paid, because this was a popular video. I got so many questions and I had to give a bunch of answers, and then I even got questions about it from a couple of dudes I know. Okay, so like, man, they need net magnets in there, right? And I'm like, dude. And I got that comment, does it have magnets? And then one of my buddies was like, yeah, it was silicone, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's all floppity and shiz, right? And I'm like, no, it's not. It's like really friggin', it's floppity and shiz, but it's like also like solid. As soon as you put it on something solid, oh, geez. It's actually hard to pull up on. Ever since I wiped the dust off back there, yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is that like it can and will just staff and stand where you need it. It's got these little bit holder things in it where you put all your bits in there, put your gigantic, oversized, comically large bits into it, right? Yes, I own oversized, comically large bits. Do I own other oversized, comically large things? Yes, I do, because I am in the entertainment section, my friends. Remember, I have the comically oversized Night Bean is number 10, number 6, and then there's a regularly sized number 4. Then these are just like comically undersized from the number 4. So let's go. Not to mention, if you'd like to know of a good key locker, or hold on, I gotta talk about that. If you'd like to know of a good key locker, the Night Eyes makes this Bigfoot. And these little boys, they lock up. So they keep your keys nice. And the Bigfoot are separate holes instead of the big key locker that they have. The key locker is nice, but they kind of like shift and jangle a little bit more. And these are not my house keys. These are not my regular keys. Stop asking me questions, y'all. In my brain. This is the keychain of Phantom Keys. Right, okay, so the keychain of Phantom Keys has quicksets, Pellas. They're all in the quickset section because quickset does the Pella stuff. If you ever find a national lock, keep it. Schlegs for days. Although oddly, I don't have that many of them. I have way more quicksets and like Defiance, Pella, quickset, Defiant. Just some dude's random Duke key. I think that was a Duke key at some point. I don't know. He didn't know either because he had worn it all off before I got it. Some automotive ones. These are Saturn ones. They look like quickset. And then that is from a Lincoln, for a Lincoln or a Ford or a Mercury, but it's definitely from a Lincoln. And then so this one key has opened at least 5 locks in my life. Christoph, mi español rusty. Tu habla any inglés? I shiz, dude, and I'm even like trash, bro. How much root beer do I can go get a little bit of vodka out of my bottle? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some vodka out of my bottle. Vodkas. But ¿cómo estás? Uh, shoot, buenas noches. Buenos días. Si me comprende mucho español, no comunique no bueno. Si mucho español estúpido. Permiso. Sorry. See Kershaw? Amigo, see, noches? D noches? Kershaw Hotwire. Ooh, ha 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 ha. No. Ha 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 ha. No, 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 no. ¿Qué pasa? Un bump cap? Bump cap? Sí, bueno. Mucho grande. See? Mucho extra grande, mi amigo. I'm sorry about my shit Spanish, man. I have enough working knowledge to do a kitchen job. Like, ¿qué pasa? ¿Dónde está cebollas? Chiles rojos? Chiles verdes? ¿Qué pasa? That stuff I learned in the kitchen a lot of Spanish. So, so tonight's knife was a Kershaw. Tomorrow's knife is a Columbia River knife and tool CRKT one. It's here somewhere. Look, I'm all over the place right now. Mi español más bueno para un casa brujería. ¿Sí? Sí, casa brujería. Cuestiones de knives. Sí. Maybe I should just friggin' take the lessons again. Take the conversation. Sí, bueno, una chocolate chip cookie, a fresh baked chocolate chip cookie. Oh no. Mi mucho encante un snack food. Just no bueno though. No good, man. No good, homie. Where'd that knife go? Oh, I know where it went. Doing the knives. Sí, amigo. Doing Kershaw Hotwire. What's the word for sharp? Relay Taxi. I like your name. One. Do you have a channel, or do you look like you're channelized? Oh, you got a channel. Oh, you got, dude, you're 11.3. That's dope, bro. 11 videos. That's doper. What are you doing? Punching the freaking drywall? God dang it, man. I promised myself I wouldn't subscribe to another guy tonight and put all on it. What are you doing next? What are you punching next, Relay Taxi? All right. See, bueno, what the friggin', what's the word for, the Spanish word for knife? Si, bueno, knives. Oh, una, 15 dólares, sí. Uh, uno, dos, pocket scale? Pocket scale. The pocket. Okay? In your pocket. Okay, come over here. You see it? See me? How it sits in your pocket scale, okay? This sits like this, right? We're looking at, theoretically at best, we're looking at a 3 on the pocket scale, okay? Do I have a 0 knife? Yes, I do, by the way. What are you up to, boss? You're my boss, by the way, Relay Taxi. You're my boss, by the way. What are you up to, bro? Holy crap. And, dude, why does it skip me back to the freaking stuff every time I walk out? What are you up to, man? You're my boss. True knife is the Mexicana, the Truperona. See? Sí, no, me encanta el 736 Buck, the Trekker, que 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How it rides in your pocket. You just fucking A, man. Hold on. I promised myself I wouldn't do this much, but sakes, man, what is wrong? Discretion, D. Discreet. Es extremadamente discreto, un 0. See? It's very discreet on this end, but it's no bueno discreciono, no discreto. Chuper un Google. See? Google Translate. Mi madre, see? Super good. Mas bueno. Cheers. Salud. Christophe. Salud. Cheers to Relay Taxi. For God's sakes, man. Dude. What's up with you, dude? Like, you ain't talking at all. He said, what's up with you, boss? What you up to, boss, right? Well, I ain't the boss of you, number one. Me is no patron. No. I am not your patron. I am your retainer, my friend. I don't think you know that. You see, you know what a retainer is. It means you own the land on which I live my entire life. So cheers to you. Now, the real question is, how does that work? buy a bump cap. And you might start to believe. But understanding is, I'm guessing you have another channel, and that your numbers are inflated by another channel, or you just genuinely have something I need to go look at, which I will go look at, by the way. It just always takes me a day or two, and it cycles back in my memory. It's kind of hard to explain. Anyway, if you want a good bit holding system, Firm Grip makes a nice thing. Firm Grip is owned by Hillman Group. They make another one of my favorite carabiners, the H carabiner out of OTR. And then Hillman Screws. Hillman Screws, bits, nuts. They're not a bad company, and then it's filled with amazing bits. This one was not in videos, but all the other ones were. The one that was in videos was this one. It came in a big kit, and I need to still figure out what the hell this is for. But it's apparently to help your impact driver work better. But flip bits out of Milwaukee, some of my oldest videos, and when I say oldest, I mean they're only like what is this, 369, about 2 months old, because I have 500 videos up. I don't think that I've been doing this for years. I've only been doing this for 100 days. This is what it is. It is what it is. And if you buy the bump cap out of Milwaukee, I'm telling you, it's a good package deal. And then this hat sits real proud on my head, so I look like a gigantic jackass when I wear it, but I really don't care. Here. Hey, what you up to, boy? God dang it, man, I tell you, why ain't you got a fishing reel in your hand? You sitting here skateboarding like you ain't got nothing to do? I'm riding high. Plus, I still got at least 2 more drinks of root beer left, and at least 2 more drinks of. I fell asleep, got a Timex print on my face. Diamonds in my chat. Diamonds in my chat. Oh yeah, the diamonds in my chat. Wow, wow, diamonds in my chat. Gonna do the country version of that. Take my hat off to you there, Diamonds. How you doing? Aside from falling to sleep, and Timex printing your own face, my good friend. How are you? Welcome to the Night Owl Cafe. Remember, we are never closed. Sometimes we're just not live. That's the problem. Well, I mean, at least, dude, hey, at least you're not an asshole, right? At least you're not an asshole. Maybe you are a little bit, but I that's why I like it a little bit. You know, like everyone's got to have a little piece of everybody in them to actually be like, I don't know, livable, in my opinion. So, yeah, it's like James Trollinger, right? His name's Trollinger, so you're like, what the man? Maybe just be cautious with this guy. And he's like, where's my wrench? And I was like, dude, you're like $12. You're like $12 old, right? He's like, I'm 14. I was like, all right, well then stick around, dude. If you're 14, by the time you're like 4 years rolls around, I'll have 1 million subs. You'll have your stupid wrench by then. You'll be 16 or something, right? By the way, he told me once he was 11 or 12 or something, so I don't believe that at all. So I'll give him at least 2 years before I try to wrench him. Plus, like, I ain't trying to keep having a bunch of kids show up, dude. It literally says, "Is this for kids?" I say no, and then kids show up. For God's sake, I hashtag tradies, not kids. Cheers, by the way. I got 2 of these. Let's go over a little. And a little boiling root beer. I don't know what it is about that New Amsterdam vodkas. I really like the taste of it. Like, vodka tastes weird. Like, there's a spectrum of vodka flavors, right? Is it a rye vodka? Because it kind of tastes a little bit like a whiskey. Is it a potato vodka? Because that's just like rot gut. That's terrible, right? But these guys, they make a mixture of the two. A proprietary mixture of which only Modesto, California can produce. Under the name New Amsterdam, apparently. Which really bugs me out a little. New Amsterdam out of Modesto. You should just call it Modesto. Modesto, I buy Modesto vodka jackwads. That's the problem. That's like a foreign location to my world. That's halfway across this country. Like that's a 3 day journey at best on car, right? That's a like a whole day's journey out to that coast on planes. Nah, man, I ain't doing that. Nah, bro, nah. No, let's rethink all this. I don't know if I want to be flying on a plane. You know, the day the music died and all that, right? Everyone knows that story. You know, that fable from back in the day. You know, 10 little squirrels on my uncle's ranch, throwing lots of nuts. I don't know. I don't remember how it goes, but it's that fable from when you were a kid. That's something about Mary, by the way. Yeah, si bueno Kershaw knife hot wire. Si bueno Kershaw hot wire knife. Uh, EDC extremo discreto carry. See, yeah, it works. Cause like it's in my hand, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm like this, and you have no idea it's in my hand because I won't open my hand because I'm like I have lock up hands. They lock hard. You can't get nothing out of my hand once you know. And then all of a sudden, I have it. You're gone. We're good. And then I quietly, probably wipe it on your shirt. So I did put up a video tonight. No one's watching my videos today. It's cool. Like it happens here and there. I don't have like I just don't talk about I guess interesting stuff, or I revisit things that I should not revisit. I guess versus stack things. But I bought a versus stack thing. It's for me. You guys are getting me here. You're not getting some other thing, some weird amalgamation. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like that 15-second review is probably the rawest and most like pushy form of my own thought process that I've ever put out, and people fucking love it because it's the same shit they go through. I know it. I get it, dude. You're looking at a tool in the store, you're like, huh, man, maybe this should be $4 cheaper, right? You're like, I'm gonna buy earbuds from DeWalt for $100 and how much dollars, right? It's like. By the way, I want those earbuds. I want to time test those earbuds, people. I really do. But once I hit 1K, I'm gonna give a bunch of knives away. They're cheap knives. They're good knives. There's like more cheap knives than good knives. Like top prize winner will get like a $40 retail knife. You know what I'm saying? The Smith and Wesson, like really nice steel. Like it's like I think it's like 420 stainless. Stone wash. It's got a G10 panel on it. It's got a liner lock that's built into the side of the friggin' handle, the grip up. And then I know I got at least one other one in there that's halfway decent. And then I got one that matches. It's the pair to the only one that I have that is unique enough that I can say you cannot buy it in the store. You have to buy 2 blades. And then I wrote Eddie on the little tang. And then someone's gonna keep that in their knife collection. Hopefully, I'm gonna send that probably to what's his name, Half Dead EDC. I think I'm gonna pull that out the running. I'll buy a nicer knife for second round up, a $30 knife. Oh, dude, I'll go buy one of these right here. The Swiss Tech Verdig, the Swiss Tech Verdig. That's with a W and a U with 2 dots. Verdig. So Wordig. If you were looking up W with 2 D, you just do WURDIG on Amazon, and it's one of the dopest knives I own. It's literally got the best micarta feel up I've ever freaking felt. Like I've felt up a lot of freaking micarta in my life. That sounded a little bit dirtier than I think. If you know, I actually know a girl named Micarta. And that is not a thought I'd rather entertain, actually. But a little push button at the back. Yeah, you can do this thing where you like flip it with your thumb, and I've been trying to learn this whole like Spider-Man flick junk that people are like, boom, It's like, okay, I'm sorry, man. I only learned butterfly and like other stuff, and then I buy these ones with this for a friggin' reason, so I don't have to friggin' sit there and go like, thumb stud, thumb stud, thumb stud. Anyway, uh, yeah, I gotta see if I can warranty that. So I need a pocket tee, and I need to make sure I'm recording, and I maybe need a little piece of cardboard about the size of my pocket, so my body sweat and my existence doesn't turn the recording off partway through. Ooh, hey, this is perfect. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good thing. And you can just sit here. This is the Gordon knife. Let's just do one of these things where we're like, care about that. I just need to make sure the sizing is correct. That'll sit nice in my pocket, and it'll also kind of stick because it's got a bit of an hourglass shape. I'm going to use that for a video tonight too. Oh, nice. No, that works great, actually. Perfect. Leave that right there on the ISO. Pack a bowl. Yes, I'm going to pack a bowl. I'm going to smoke a bowl. I'm probably going to go up and have a couple bong hits after this. Y'all think I ain't sophisticated with some sort of water filtration devices. I ain't no old school bowl smoker. I hate smoking bowls. That's why you see me, I'm smoking one whole one to my own head. I don't do that whole like pass that shit around, pass the touchy shit unless it's an actual friggin' J-bone, a Jimmy, a Jammer, friggin' Huente, like a cross joint, whatever the f you trying to fucking roll at me. Dude, I see my friends like roll up with like weird shit. It's like, yo man, we're about to do this quadruple blunt. And it's a blunt with 4 blunts. I was like, wouldn't that be like a pentavra blunt or something? It's like, cause there's 5 of them there. What are you talking about? The four of them burn into the one, and then you've got a dirty resonated ass friggin'. All right, I'm not gonna try and discuss this very deeply on stream. Just when you smoke the bowl, turn your light sideways. And why do I have this? Well, this is actually a right-handed piece because most people use their thumb to carve, right? But I always use them the wrong way. So when I bought a left-handed piece, it's so I could use it in my right hand. But when I tell you that there's some things I would never hold in my right hand, this is probably one of them. I'd always light it with my right. By the way, yeah, I did it wrong the second time. I'm going to tell you right now. Once you have mastered the pistol shot, their pistol shot, you will soon learn the secrets of doing it the right way when you do it this way. And by the way, that's how you do it. Here's the secret. Keep all your fingers away, and then you turn it up, and then you put it against your whatever. So anyway, fuck man, that bird is trying to fucking get it or something. I don't know. So here's my last drink. It's 3:15 in the morning. Should have left at 3. Cheers. 1, 2 people. 2, 3, 2. What's going on with this shit, y'all? Hold on. 1 person. Okay. Jeez. Hold on. Switch. Let's go to Goondock Saints. Hey, 11 subscribers. My first subscriber over there in a long time. Holy crap. One person. Okay. Here we are, you and me. I would really wish you'd just chat with me, but it's okay if you don't. I get it. Seems intimidating to talk to anybody, but... And then you're worried that I'm going to, like, broadcast it to the world. But you're broadcasting it to me, so... Did the pipe unclogging leave? Yes. Yes, Juan, it did. By the way, if it's you who's still left, and apparently inherit another. Cheers. My last drink. Cheers. Last drink. Put out my cig. I smoked a bowl. I could probably smoke one more. And learning with Juan is me. I agree. By the way, you know my initials are M and E, so I'm me. Literally me. First name Matthew, second name Edward. And I'm telling you right now, like, the reason why people tried to prank me in some churlish, assholey way. By the way, if someone ever says churlish to you, it just means asshole. It's just a really nice way of saying it. In a way that they think you won't understand, but now that I've told you, you'll always understand. And then you'd be like, oh, you think I'm churlish? You think I'm an asshole? Don't fuck with me. I know what churlish means. It means you think I'm an asshole. You're just being all British royalty about it. I got you. I got you. I got you, bro. Cool. You see, here's the thing about a prank. It only works if I am overburdened with food for the next few days. And that's a bit of a funny prank because not only is it like, I don't want to eat this salad with ranch dressing or whatever and a bottle of water, whatever they sent me. And I also don't want to, did you say charlatan? Charlatan. Charlatan. Oui, mon charlatan. Mean beaucoup. Fucking dudes. Fucking French, Spanish. I just have to freaking sit here and just take all the courses. Arigato. Arigato, lingua y hawaiiano. Wano ho. Fuck. What's the next freaking line in that? Yeah, I know a little bit of Japanese. I know a little bit of every language. The worst part is like I just can't connect it with a lot of knowledge because the knowledge is not readily available in my brain. Arigato arigato saimasu. Yeah, okay, there you go. Arigato saimasu. Yes. Like there's a guy in a gas station, and I know he's like an anime dude, right? 100%. So I just walk up to him like, "Arigato, bro. What's going on?" He's like, "Oh, hey, yo." And I was like, "Yeah, man. I heard you talking on a phone once. Like you was like saying like this thing and that thing, and you were like Kiki something or other." And I was like, "Dude, this guy's an anime kid." And then I saw like he's a black dude, giant dreads. He's got like nerdy glasses. Like, nah, you're 100% there, dude. Do you think I did not know? Haha. Well, maybe learning with Juan needs to just come and hang out with me for a couple days. Teach me, I guess, Japanese, Spanish, and French. Are you a polymath as well, my friend? Because I've never actually looked at what your channel has. Do you have a channel at all? I can't even see your channel. What? Yeah, you have nothing. It says basically. Like you don't. Oh no, I'm not even in. I'm not even on. I'm on my. Okay, so I had a band in the mid 2000s, and it's hi, the Goondock Saints, and I have no privileges here. You have a channel, not that active, but yeah, this has 4 demo versions of the 4 songs. That's basically the pinnacle of my musical writing capabilities in many ways. I wrote the lyrics, I wrote a lot of the beats and stuff like that. The Goondock Hero, that's me. I'm the Goondock Saints. I'm literally EDIE. Boom, Eddie. And then here's the thing. So, okay, here's the thing. Okay, here's another reason. Why do I spell it Eddie? Right? Because people read that as Eddie now, right? They don't read. They read 2 D's as Eddie and 1 D as Eddie. They don't read that as Edie. Right? If anything, I've had I've had only one person be like, Edie? And I was like, yo, what's up? That's me. And he's like, oh, Eddie. It's like, yeah. Yo, why you spell it like that? Well, I'm a bit of a fan of brevity. I also would like to like the stream, so I did that. I'm the 17th on my band channel. I did it once on my channel, So that's pretty good. What is that? 16 actuals or 15 actuals? 16 actuals. Yeah. Well, the key is if you're gonna like on another account, you gotta sit and watch, right? So like I can't go back to my channel and then go look at your channel through my personal privileges on my channel, essentially. Although this is also my channel, the Goondock Saints. And why the Goondock Saints? Because at the time we were trying to think of names, and mashups were really cool and big, right? Okay. And then I literally said to him, I was like, dude, The Goonies is the best movie, right? How can we corrupt that so much, right? And then my buddy was like, dude, he's like, what's that movie we watched the other day with the freaking guys? Because we had just watched the movie and we didn't remember everything at the time because we was always like stoned out and shit, and like acid out and like tripping out or whatever, And then and I'll tell you the rest of that story in just a second. But we'd always trip out or whatever, and then we'd never remember exactly what we remembered. So eventually, it was like that's how we found that movie. That's how we like got to that place. So anyway, then the rest of that story I was saying before this is like I was saying that you know. Fuck, I lost it. I'm stoned. I'm fucked. Let's get more. Let's see if that helped. That'll jog my memory. Maybe this will go a little bit down memory lane. By the way, a tool that I've never actually talked about on the channel. If you're a painter, it's a Husky. I think there's another couple companies. There's some Amazon knockoff type ones, but this is a brush cleaner, a brush and roller cleaner. That does a 4-inch to 6-inch roller. That does a 9 to 12 inch roller, and that does brushes. So anyway, my buddy said we could put guns in the Goonies' hands, and that's how I was like, dude, like the Goondock Saints. Because I know the Goonies inside and out, dude. The Goonies is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's the adventure movie of my life, essentially, right? Like, it's the most adventure movie. They're going to make a sequel. I'm actually fucking excited about a dumb sequel. Anyway, sorry. I know. Like, I was excited about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. By the way, that did not disappoint. That is, like, bordering on the edge of so good, or so bad it's good, and so good it's bad. There are parts of it so good, and then there's parts of it so bad. Think about that one. Like, it is 100% a 1950s cheesy movie at heart in some ways. And that's how, dude, Spielberg made that stupid movie. Oh, you hate me? Someone left because I said that I like Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls. That's right, baby. Don't even come back and talk to me again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not the guy from whatchamacallit, like, oh God, I'm gonna die or whatever, right? I'm not that guy from Independence Day. But I can do the voice. Remember that. That's right, I can do the voice. Oh, you think I can't do Scottish? That's fine. You're quite the last in this here situation. It's fine. It's quite nice actually. Every time I feel like everything else, walking around, it's all being sort of superior some kind, just like I thought, just go ahead. I thought, just go ahead, go stick it to me. Just tell me what you're saying. By the way, Birdist out. All right, here. Bernice, Toun, Berniston. I think that's how you spell it. Berniston, and when you look that up, look up denim J-skit. Jaskete. Denim J-skit. I don't smoking will help you too much, to be honest. I agree, by the way, and Trust me when I tell you, as this channel grows, this will end. This specifically will end. My life is entirely filled with stress. The only thing I have essentially to cope with it is alcohol, which I know I have to cut back on, by the way. Also, don't even give me that lecture either. And then there's this. Now, how many of these have I had during stream? I don't know. Okay, so this pack started today. No, sorry, this pack started yesterday. I smoked 6 yesterday. I smoked 2 in the morning. I waited 4 or 5 hours during work. And then I had 2 after that. Then I had a whole bunch of power washing to do, and I had 2 during that. But like, to be fair, Pops and I trade off. He needs like to you stress. It's about your well-being, you know. Well, stress is like, so like I'm trying to get Pops. So this is part of the stress. I'm trying to get Pops to a place where he realizes he can't do what he used to do when we started this. Well, actually, I don't think is what needed. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is like, Pops, he cannot take a day off, right? But I've seen him take a day off now, right? And like the reality is, I don't want to go and lecture my own damn father, my own padre, right? Like, for real, dude. I love that fucking guy. He's probably one of my best friends in the whole world. How many people do you know could say that? That's a really weird and rare privilege, right? It's like understanding your station in life. I get it, right? Do you suffer an anxiety, lack of concentration? Well, if I take my medicine, no, I have no problem. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. And I don't really suffer out of anxiety, right? Like, we wouldn't call it anxiety, right? Like, the anxiety is always there, okay? So, like, being at 100, you're his son, you want the best for him. And, well, I also want the best for my son. Think about that, too. And then my dad is also, like, you know, like, good friends with him. And it was one of my goals to make sure that at some point in my life, right, he would be able to spend time and energy and, you know, have a life knowing his grandfather, which I never knew because my grandparents died, like, too early in many ways, okay? Do we have the acolyte relics of, yeah, medicine? I take Adderall. I don't take a big heavy dose. Apparently, friggin' Sam takes friggin' 50 milligrams on a time release, and I'm like, dude, why are they giving you that? Right? Right? I take 15 milligrams on a time release. My son also takes it, and by the way, my son, he decided, he went to talk to his doctor, and you know, he knew he had bad grades, and he knew that he was having a lack of concentration. He said to his doctor, I was like, is there a doctor I can talk to about medication? No, it's not. It's not Adderall, or no, it's Adderall, but it's like, it's not like your regular Adderall. We're talking about a small drip, just enough to make me, so I'm not like all the time, okay? But like, Eddie, you have tried vitamin B complex? Yes, I have actually. That's actually a funny thing. I tried a lot of things in my life, right? To get that, like, what I would say is I know what you're referring to. So like, when I was a kid, they tried Ritalin, they tried Adderall, and none of it really worked on me because it all made me kind of sick. Okay. Methylated? I didn't say methylated. What are you talking about? You talking about methylated? Anyway, so I used to get, dude, I did Ritalin, and that just did not work, flat out. Would not work at all. Methylated vitamins A complex, dude. So dude, you know, I've crafted my personal diet right now to help give me like the right amount of things, right? So I stick to a regular diet. Like, I don't know how to explain that any better. It's like I have like a certain amount of calories, And then I know how many calories because they tell you, I have to tell you the calories now. So I know how many calories when I buy like a small hamburger at some place, right? I just make sure I drink water during, after, and around it because the water is the thing your body needs the most, okay? So you're constantly out there, especially in summer. Now in winter, it's the same fucking thing, right? Uh, yeah, I do. So I methylated. Okay, it's a form. Okay, look. So what I'm trying to get after is like, we're not talking about like, I'm talking about like a natural food source that I need, that I know I need, like these specific things in like, let's say spinach. You know, like there's certain things in spinach that I know I need. Okay, there's certain things in ground beef that I know I need. So like, and I know I don't need like a big huge patty. I just need like a little tiny patty, maybe here and there. That'll boost me hard, but like I'm still burning fat while I'm doing that now. Oh, by the way, so I tried taking supplemental vitamins, and by the way, that screwed my stomach up really bad. Also, trust me when I tell you, my stomach is not the problem; it's my intestine, really. Remember that they had to cut me open, and that they had to remove about an inch and a half of my intestine, and that they had to sew me back up. I'll never have a six pack again. Uh, did I have a six pack before I started? Yeah, for a little bit. Yeah, I was getting really good. I was working out with a girlfriend. After the car accident, she was like, "Fuck you." All right, you dude. When you get hurt, when you get fucked up, man. No, no. Trust me when I tell you, dude. Like, I'm not trying supplements, bro. I appreciate the advice, Juan. More the reason for using the metal. See, like, there's the problem is like, no, I just eat the right foods now, right? Dude, I'm losing weight while I'm eating like stuff. The only reason I'm still holding on to some pounds is because I still drink the sodas and shit, right? Like, I could go to 200. I just need to go to 200, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could go there, right? That's a discipline state. Also, it's an exercise state at this point. Like, I'd have to exercise and eat for the exercise. So like, no, trust me when I tell you, like, dude, I know where I'm at right now. The worst part is like I just can't live the way I want to, essentially, like for that stuff, right? So like finding the right foods has always been tough for me. Okay. Well, look, alcohol, nah. Cigarettes, nah. You think I'm leaning on crutches that I know that I'm leaning on? This is my point. Look. Also, I drink like a liter of water almost before I do this. I pee like 3 times before I do all this. You know, tried Mexican. Yes, yes, dude, I actually passed up on a Mexican soda because it was so expensive. It used to be $2, now they're $4. Fuck, dude, no, I bought the, I bought the dang, no, I bought the Virgils that day. The Virgils, red cherry one. And dude, I love a good Mexican Coke. I love a good Mexican Fanta. Like the dude, and then I like a nice European Fanta. You can get a European Fanta, that's even better, dude. Yeah, $4, dude. Fuck, dude, nah. It was $4 for four. It was $3 for four of these. It was $3 for four of these. So I'm afraid like part of the thing is like I haven't really been affected heavily by a lot of the tariffs because of the fact that I buy a lot of American already. Like, I don't know how to explain that any better. I mean, I know knives and tools and shit, that doesn't count because honestly, I buy a lot of that shit for the channel here. Right? It's like I keep telling people, right? Like, if you don't sub, you don't freaking get me there, I'm good. It's cool. Like, you guys don't want to do that. 90% of the people watch do not subscribe to the guy who talks about knives and then does this in a very dangerous manner on almost every stream to try and prove to the fact that he is so comfortable and so understanding of what these things are and knows exactly what they'll do almost as soon as he pulls it out of the stupid package. Now, is this one of my favorite ones? Yeah, I like it. It's a DeWalt. You can't press the button until you push the D10. Boom. Is it EDC? No, it's definitely everyday carry. It's not EDC. It's not extreme discreet. It's everyday carry. So now look. Learning with Juan, I understand. I am never going to be extreme discreet. Myself personally, I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb wherever I go. I'm a giant person. I am, dude. When I see a tall guy, I'm like, "Hey, tall club, dude. I missed you the other night." And then they look at me and they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, tall guy club. Sorry, dude. I missed you, dude. I think you were there the other night." And then they start laughing. They're like, "No, I get it. I get the joke, right?" It's like, dude, only tall guys can. Dude, what's the first rule of tall guy club? You got to be tall to be in here. What's the second rule of tall guy club? I don't know. If you're 5 foot something, you're not 6 foot and above in stocking feet. uh, no, trust me when I tell you, dude. I've done supplements. I think I've done methylated. I've done hydrated. I've done a bunch of those, dude. Nah, man. What really counts is just like sometimes I don't need to eat because I'm just loafing around. I ain't doing shit, right? Right. So I eat some friggin' salad, right? I eat like some carrots, some spinach. I don't like lettuce, so I can't eat lettuce, and lettuce is just empty bullshit anyway. Whereas spinach, you know what they say about spinach? They say, "I'm strong to the finish because I got giant arms. What the hell's going on?" No, I'm strong to the finish because I eat me spinach, right? Also, I don't eat canned. I just buy the fresh. I buy the full leaf fresh ones. I find that the full leaf fresh ones are a little bit nicer and a little bit better than than like because you got to buy them in packages nowadays. But like, there's a farm that's about 15 minutes out from me, and they grow it out there, and it's so good. And I asked the lady, I was like, what kind of spinach is she like? It's actually an heirloom spinach. We've been making it here since the 1920s in my family, and we bought it from someone who grew this exact same spinach. So it's actually like North Carolina spinach, basically. And I'm like, okay, dope. So every once in a while, when the harvest comes in, I'll get a text on my phone now, by the way. Yeah, and by the way, we've got plenty of dairies and cows and stuff around here. So when the harvest happens, when they drop stuff, when things happen, there's a farmers market thing, an app. So yeah, and by the way, dude, I almost always buy like higher quality stuff, but like that's even getting expensive. And so I would consider the lowest quality that I eat is the Costco beef, right? Like the Costco shred, and that's always like 90 something. It's like 90/10 or something. And we buy it in like I think 10-pound packages. It's a little bit harder to cook. You got to cook it a little bit harder, and then you got to almost dehydrate it and then rehydrate it if you want it to be like really good. Which means like cooking it, slow cooking it. I don't know how to explain that any better. So you turn on the oven, or you turn on the thing, right? You turn it up hot. Then you pop it in, and you sear each side. Okay. Then whilst you're doing that, I actually use a little masher. Your Costco beef is really good, by the way. It's lean, yeah, it's really good. And then we also buy our cheese out there too, like the cheese price out at freaking. And yeah, we buy American, but I don't eat a lot of it, like mom and dad and the kid do. But I still like what I'll do is I'll take a cold piece of American cheese and I'll put it on my arm. By the way, when we buy the American cheese, we buy the regular Land O'Lakes, whatever the fuck, right? But we also buy Cooper's Sharp American. Great cheese, by the way. Cooper's Sharp American is so good. And these are the ones that I love the most. You take those, they're like shaped like this. They're not like squares, they're like this. And then you pop it on your arm. And I know that sounds weird. I call it arm cheese. But you pop it on your arm. And obviously you should wash it first if you really are that subconscious about all of this. But pop it on your arm, let it warm up. And when you feel cold, flip it over and move it and then when you feel cold, put it like move it until it gets into your palm. By the time it rolls into your palm, those 4 moves, when you start feeling cold in those sections, by the time it reaches your hand, it'll be the most delicious piece of freaking actual cultured non freaking non freaking no hyperbole here, non embalmed, no bullshit, an American cheese. It's actually like a very mild cheddar with a bit of another culture in it. It's Cooper's. It's a really good cheese. It's called Cooper Sharp American, and it's their own culture, and it's really good, dude. I don't know how to explain it, dude. You gotta just try the cheese. It's like, dude, like I'm excited about it. Like my gigantic fucking fat buddy Phil, God bless him. He loves cheese, dude. He's always like, oh, blue cheese Roquefort, blah blah blah. That's a brie. That's a breeze like a brie. And it's like, fucking, jeez, Louise, man, just leave it alone. So tonight's knife was the Hot Wire by Kershaw, $15 out of Walmart. Not a bad little knife. Here's your little report. You should buy a bum cap. If you don't have a first aid kit, I suggest you invest in a first aid kit. This is something that's going to go up for auction. People are going to bid on this. People are going to buy it. Someone's going to buy it. I'm going to put stuff in there. I can't buy mercurochrome or halazone tablets anymore, but I'll put a couple aspirin in there or something. Some aspirin, some Tylenol, you know, like some bandages, some blooms, some bings, some bangs, some gyms, some jammies, some mama jamas. Some mama jamas. Anyway, so some dang pajamas. Oh, break it. Emergency pajamas first aid kit. Verdig. Am I sitting here? Am I even real? Do I exist? Unless I am not on YouTube? Ponder these questions as you wait for me to return to the live stream space. And remember that happiness was never the goal. Goodbye, everyone. It's the only way. Happiness was never the goal. It's the only way. Once you find happiness in your everyday life, you're done. One. That's the thing. That's what I'm not saying. Lean meat. Everybody having a good time, throwing some meat. Maybe overdoing it here and there. It's fine. I love the audience. Too much to go, but I have to go because I have to work to support the things that I do here. I catch up with everyone. And thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And thanks for existing. Because existence is the greatest gift I've ever known. So with that said, happiness was never the goal. It's the only way.